Check, check. 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. And the first thing I'd like to say is, please hold 2 minutes, okay? I'm here. Have no fear, all right? Two quick minutes. I'm going to shut a few other things down. And we're back to start the show. Alrighty then. So we have a couple people here. Shall we just chat and wait for the hordes of people showing up? It's so weird because I can't get it to give those half an hour notifications. You're not getting them, right? Maybe I should wait because I'm waiting till like 10:05. By the time I make a dumb thumbnail, it takes me hours to make just those dumb thumbnails. I gotta get better at that. And then by the time I make the stream, it's usually like, say I was going to go on at 11 p.m. my time East, I would be putting them up at like 10:10 or 10:15. So I don't think there's usually time to get that half an hour notification unless I missed it, because I like seeing people. I think when people get that half an hour heads up, it's better. Although I think I did. No, it says, no, I just got it shows I started 15 minutes ago. Yeah, that's why. So what I did was I was posting it out on my thing. Oh, that's okay, Nature Love. Yeah, finish up there because I'm not going to start right away. I'll probably wait until they're done too, because I was watching them too. I just kind of muted it, but yeah, don't finish up there because I'll probably won't get really started until they're done. So definitely enjoy yourself over there, or come back and if I do start, put it on like 1.5 or 2 and catch up, because I've been kind of discombobulated. There's only 5 people here, so feel free to finish up with tea, because I probably would be too. I should be doing that too if I wasn't looking around for a few things. I was really enjoying listening to them too, but I kind of gambled and thought they would go off earlier, but yeah, if you can find the Elvis, and it should be in this. I keep hearing people say it's in the Odin report and stuff, and from August of 2023. So I really want to read the Elvis Fields and Brad Holder depositions. So maybe we'll read Brad Holder's first, and then Elvis's is like the icing on the cake. Is really interesting. So no hurry. I might just finish up reading that old stuff from Tony Liggett Lying. So, it's not even on the screen. Sorry, guys. Got to share my screen. And so there's no hurry, okay, guys? There it is. And I share and put up on stage. So I think there's probably about 40 more pages, right, Nicole? You said it went to 105, so this will keep us busy for a bit. So if you come back in half an hour, I'll be just probably getting going. And if you have that Odin, if you have the Dupos, that would be amazing. Anyone? If not, That's cool. It's weird. And I don't even really need them. It's just because now I can't find them. I want them so bad. I messaged T last night, but she wasn't home. And she messaged me back on air and said, but then I guess I forgot to follow up today with her. So I don't blame her for not remembering to send them or whatever. So I just remembered like 20 minutes before the show. I was like, oh, so I messaged T again just as I'm about to go on the air, and she's on air. So it's more than 105 pages. So maybe I should finish up just the Tony Liggett part or the whole thing. Because this was the Tony Liggett lie stuff, right? I'm pretty sure. No? Or did we? Yeah, if Liggett. Oh, okay. So it's not. It's just that first part covered it, right? But it'll move on to everything else. Because I'm really into this, and I was going to read this all alone again, because it makes so much more sense now, these things. I figured I would maybe do a little bit of bedtime stories with Shibby for anyone who can't sleep. Just put the lights down low, light a candle, put on your favorite PJs, most comfy, little bunny slippers, put your hair up, put a face, one of those facial things on, like the mask, or jump in the bath, Then take a selfie of yourself and send it to me. Just kidding. Oh, that's okay, guys. Cook away. Yes, Thanksgiving for you guys is most important, because us wacky. So I'll be here. That's it, because I promised Paula. Ooh. So it's technically Thanksgiving for you guys in like 40 minutes my time, or 50 minutes my time. So I'll probably do something tomorrow night too. But since if Prof's not around or anybody, I definitely will. Not sure what's going on, but it feels like people have kind of taken more than usual, like a week or two off. So 4 people here. Dum bum bum. All right. So how about this? I'll just start reading this stuff, and what I'm really doing is maybe I could, after this, if there's still only a couple, I'll stop this and do a start fresh again for the Elvis, and instead of doing these huge 7-hour ones or 5-hour ones. Because even if it's mostly even for me too. Hey, Becky B, welcome. Is T still going? If you guys want to finish up with T, please. I mean, I was kind of gambling thinking they'd be done early, but I mean, I would, if you want to be there, I would probably think better of you if you finished up on her channel. I would think highly of you if you stayed there, because it was actually very interesting. Ooh, they're still going, yeah. Ooh, so you guys can go finish up over there, and I'll still be around, because I'm just going to read this boring stuff. So, the boring organism stuff, and it's old, but I just want to read through it. So how about this? Go finish up with T in them, and then when you come back, click this on like 1.5 speed and listen to me in chipmunk voice if you can, and catch up. And then if anybody, I have a whole team of people looking for the Elvis Fields and Brad Holder depositions, and I'm dying to read them, dying. And I just can't, I don't know. They're supposed to be from the August 20, this stuff. Maybe they're even in this, and it's just, I don't even know. So if anybody is out there, all 6 people listening, 5 people, because one of them is my alt account. So all 5 people, ravaged fans, if you can find Brad Holder and Elvis Field deposition from, I believe, the August 2023 Odin Stuff report, I would be forever, ever grateful. And I will owe you special treats. Like, dude, where's my car? Special treats if you find the the continuum transfunctioner. If you don't know what that is, you must watch the classic literary movie, Dude, Where's My Car? One of my favorite movies of all time. And they're looking for the continuum transfunctioner. Because the one guy says to screw the universe, and they don't want to. but they just want to find their car, and it's a whole adventure. So please understand that I'm looking for the depositions of Brad Holder and Elvis Fields. So I shall read. 1 second. There's something in my ear. 1 second. Okay. So if you guys, I would prefer it if you listened to Criminality, because I gambled thinking they were going to finish early, and they're not. So I would probably hold it against you if you're here now. You should be there because they are great. But I will continue. Or, yeah, no, I'll continue because Nicole, what should I do? I could shut this down and start when they finish. Maybe that would be smarter. Or, you know what? I'm just going to read. See if I don't get hordes of people coming in, I will shut her down. Oh, look at this. Okay. David's here and Criminality is on. And I kind of gambled thinking they were going to be done, but I wouldn't hold it against you if you watched Criminality. They're live still now. They've been live all night pretty much. The last, I can tell you, says 295 people watching. And she started, let me see, over 3 hours ago. So I understand if you're there. All right. Because I did know they were on, and I gambled thinking it sounded like they would probably have stopped soon, but and I can see all my regulars in chat. Dino and Hebby are chatting up a storm, so I know when they finish, it would be a horde of people will be coming. But anyways, I'm just going to read this because I know the main event will be that. Yeah, you know what? There, good, great point. Let's put this up. David, Shibs, I braved a storm to get here. David, for you, let's do this. I'm sticking. I'll stick with it. And I'm sure eventually when they're done, hordes of people, like I can read their names now. Nino Dino, Heather Brown, Hebby, AKA Radar, hopefully, because I miss her. Who else is there? I know they're regular. Critter Mama. Oh, I see hordes of people. So many people I can't even name that are dying. They're conflicting. You could see it tearing them apart. Do they come to Shibby or Criminality? Ooh, it's such a tough choice. I'm just kidding. I totally get it, guys. I gambled hoping they would be finished early. I just know your hordes will be coming in. So for David Rogers and the faithful Nicole and Becky B, if she's still here, and any other crazy up person is still here, I shall start reading. And you watch. People are coming. I feel it. All right. Let me make this. I'm going to change this view to this one. And almost happy Thanksgiving to you American weirdos. Because us Canadians, we celebrate Thanksgiving on the second Monday of October. Because we don't want frozen turkey. We want warm, moist. We want warm turkey and even warmer, moist pumpkin pie. Right? Love my pumpkin pie warm and moist. So, that being said, if you guys can remind me when it's your time zone, especially if you're in Eastern time zone, Thanksgiving is in 33 minutes. Ooh, in 33 Freemason style minutes. And if you are in Central, it's 1 hour and 33 minutes. If you're in mountains, it's 2 hours and 33 minutes. And if you're a weirdo way out on that Pacific coast, it's 3 hours and 33 minutes. OMG. Just like Becky B with all them threes. I see you, girl. Uh-oh, what's the trigger word? Ooh, I won't say it again. What was it? Pie? Pumpkin pie? I don't remember who it was, though. Ooh, I won't say it. What was? I need to know, though, what it was. Anyone? Was something I said? Oh, no. Can... I don't want to say it again, but I don't know what it was. Oh, okay. So I won't say that. Just warm, delicious pie. How is that? And what I can do is, how about this? As not to, thank you for telling me. How about I can watch this? I'll try this. I'll delete that comment. There. I disappeared it. Is that good? No more trigger. I know it. I feel you, girl. Ooh, you too? OMG. No more M word. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I did not know. Oh man, I would never, ever, ever want to say anything that bothered you guys. What can I say in replacement? Warm, delicious pie. Pumpkin pie. You guys like pumpkin pie? Nicole, are you making pumpkin pie? You better be, with whipped cream. That's a staple here for us. Or I'm sure you're making some pecan pie down there in Georgia. Bless your little heart down there in Georgia. 9 people. OMG. Look at them. I feel the numbers going. I still see in chat over there. Still see some of my faithfuls. And I understand. If you have to stay there, I totally get it. I gambled thinking that they would be finished. Here, you know what? I'll say it, Nicole, so you don't have to type it. The last time I say it is moist, David. The M word is moist, and I will no longer say that. Okay? So, that being said, no more trigger. Key lime's good. Key lime's good. I think for me, the pecan pie, definitely, I'm sure you have it because the pecans grow all over in Georgia. When I went down there, I used to have family in Georgia in a place called Leary, Georgia, Leary, tiny little town. And my ex-wife's mother later on married a guy that she met on a cruise who was from Leary, Georgia. And then she was way up here in Canada, and they dated for a couple of years, and they got married. And then he came up here, and he's the sweetest, nicest man, and I still see him often. But we separated over 20 years ago. But I still stay in touch with them because I see him. They're still married. And I was their best man at their wedding because he came all the way up here to Canada, and none of his family could kind of come. So up here, I was their best man. But anyways, when I drove down there to Georgia, yeah, there was like pecan trees all over his yard, and they were falling on the ground, and pecans were everywhere. So pecan pie, it's basically like one of those tarts, right? With the sugar tarts, whatever they're called, with the kind of corn syrup and sweetness in the middle with pecans all over it. I guess you can never go wrong with that. But yeah, pumpkin pie is great. The only problem with pumpkin pie is the pumpkin stuff I felt nowadays. I thought they were watering it down. So you got to get the good pumpkin pie filling, I guess. But anyways, I'll start reading. How's that, guys? So no more of that other word. Moist over. Me too. But we don't want to trigger these ladies. These beautiful, beautiful ladies don't want to be triggered. So let's say just warm and delicious. Warm and delicious pie. So away we'll go. I have a feeling that they're got to be finishing soon. I know she's got 260 people watching, and I can see half of them are my fans. I just know it. So when they come, I know they'll come. You just watch. So let's start reading. Oh, wait. And Nicole, if you guys have to go anywhere or do anything, don't you dare feel obligated. Just leave your browser open so at least I don't feel alone. Alrighty, don't lock your screen. Okay, so yesterday we were reading this. This was the Odinism stuff. So part 2, the evidence that connects the Odinites to the murders, and there's already one of those addendums. So, in the title, first time I've seen that. Marked as Exhibit 29, defense has provided an infographic highlighting parties discussed in this section. So, I read it, but I didn't let it sink in. Marked as Exhibit 29. I'm going to go full screen. So everything's good, right? The sound is good, right? Everything sounds good. And sorry, one second. For some reason, my other browser is acting weird, but I'm here now. Nicole is cooking. Dude, if you have to, do what you got to do, guys. I'll be here. And I just wish, because every time I choose these, I choose like the top chat thing, but it keeps switching back. People keep telling me there's a setting, but I don't know. I would just wish they would let me do that. Just leave it for top chat and to choose the other names for YouTube. But YouTube's sticking with this. So you guys, if you don't like that name that you see on screen, go and change it, And what I did was kind of, in case this happens again, what I did was, if you want to know, I kept playing with the underscores until I found a version of Sweet Dude Shibby that I can get both the handle and username approved. So if you can change your one name, I believe it's called your handle. That's what's showing up on the screen, your handle, and get something, and then try to get the username as close as possible. I don't know. I just got lucky, I guess, a year or two ago, or even 2 years ago, when I started doing Delphi. My first name was NHL ZR1 Z28 Camaro, which was like just the email that I used. So, but I didn't plan on even typing into any chats. But then about 2 or 3 years ago, or whatever it was, I don't know, back in 2023, early 2023, maybe 2022. I don't know. When I started with the Delphi stuff, I started typing in chat. And the whole NHL ZR1 Z28 Camaro was a mouthful for people. So I switched it to Sweet Dude Shibby. And it's been all amazing adventure ever since I did that. And just Shibby's fine. I prefer, just Shibby. And I don't mind if you say sweet or dude, but it's kind of hard to pick up sweet and dude because a lot of people use those words too, sweet and dude. So I kind of can't look at them all. So sometimes I miss it if you use sweet or dude. So if you use Shibby, it's so goddamn ridiculous that it stands out. But again, you can call me anything you want if you're smiling. So that being said, I will read. And I know the hordes of fans will come. I just feel it. Ooh, there's 11 people now. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't know I could see how many people were here. Yeah, 12 people now. I thought I had to go back to small screen, so I won't do that anymore. So again, yes, big kid. Yes, but no, you can do, type in like big underscore kid underscore Dave and play around with it until you get a version you like. I find if you use those underscores, helps. Yeah, that would be great. Big kid. I remember you saying that. So try to get yourself that big kid one and try to keep doing it until you can get one of them, your username and handle, because YouTube has two names. Most importantly, they're switching to the regular, I believe it's the handle. Don't quote me on that because I can never, I'll double check right now. Because what I do is, say you go to if you're on iPhone at work, you can see it really easy. So I go to my name and I hit edit. So it says the name is Sweet Dude Shibby and my handle is @ So when you see the @ sign, that's your handle. But mine are both the exact same. So keep choosing until it lets you choose one that's very, very similar at least. Or even the same. But you'd have to use like the special kid, like Becky B, for instance. Look at how she's got 3s and stuff. There's probably 100 Becky B's, but maybe not many that would do something like that. So that's unique, Becky B like that. So, and it must be similar to your name because I recognize that too. So, yeah, YouTube has originally what you were seeing was our names. So go in, if you have an iPhone especially, hit edit. You don't have to edit anything, but if you hit the edit, it says name and then handle. And YouTube has said, I even Googled it, they're sticking with the handles. So your handle is most important. They're sticking with handles, I believe. But mine are both exactly the same, so I can't really tell. So if any of you can confirm that, when you go to like your iPhone or whatever, hit the edit, but don't change anything. Which one are you seeing? I'm pretty sure it's the handle we're seeing now, which is the one people don't really know. Well, it doesn't matter about a channel. It's just everyone has this, channel or not. You have a channel. If you make a YouTube account, it's a channel. You don't have to put videos or nothing on it. People just, you know. So I'm asking if anybody wants to, if you're on an iPhone especially, if you go to your page and hit the edit and just look, which name are you seeing? I believe it's handle is what they're showing now, because YouTube has said iPhone. Oh, it doesn't have to be iPhone. It's just that's what I'm on, and that's what I see. I'm sure it's similar like this with everything. Everyone has got to be able to see say you're going to edit your name. Just click the edit, but don't change anything. You'll see name and handle. And for example, David Rogers. What did it used to be? Just David Rogers, right? You see, that's why YouTube's doing it, because that handle, only one person in the world can have that handle, David, and that's why you have all those numbers. Because when you chose it, David Rogers, other people stole that, so you had to accept the 2085, right? You didn't choose that. So, what it is it's that handle, because they were worried about people using names that are similar and impersonating people. So YouTube is going to stick with the handle, I'm pretty sure. So, you can mess with it until you find something you like. But luckily for you, David Rogers, that's, we know you, because, it still says David Rogers. So, also, if you don't want to use your real name, it's probably good too, to just find something. And once we know it's you, I'll know it's you, especially if you get any form of big kid, like big underscore kid, or, big, spell the one I with a 1, and even the K, and you can put the I as a 1. So B1G underscore or space or no space K1D, and people will still read it as big kid, right? So, and I'll know it's you, because I remember you 6-7 months ago saying, when I was doing all the nickname stuff, you always said Big Kid was a cool name you liked. So 10-4, brother. But you don't have to, but that's what it is. And the weird part is, for example, like we all know quad axle Mimi. Ooh, right? But the funny one was I was talking for a couple days with K, just the lowercase K, small letter, and I didn't know it was her, because her username was like username 9VXWW2G5127824. It was a weird one. But then I was like, oh my God, I know you. Like, hi Paula, how are you? Almost Thanksgiving for you. Paula Henry, 1036. And hey, there you go. There's a perfect one. See yourself up there? Paula's on the highlight. And she says, hi. And we all say, hi. So I'll start reading. I'm going to finish up this, and I'm sure my hordes of fans. There's 13 people. I feel you piling in. But again, I would be reading all this stuff alone, all alone, lonely old Shibby, because I'm working until 7, 8 a.m. my time, which is probably another 8 hours at least. So you guys, instead of reading this alone, I'll read it to you. And if you want me to read anything, if you go on to the did we put that in the All Eyes website or anything? If you guys would like to choose, where is it? This one, and I'll pin it up there. If you guys would like to choose any documents from here that you want to revisit or missed over the years, goes all the way back to 2022, basically every court filing. and I'll pin that up top. That's All Eyes GitHub. And it's if you go right from the beginning, it starts in 2022. And scroll through it. If you see anything at all, you would like, let's cover it, because I'm just getting used to this, and I kind of like reading this stuff. So until I get a little bit better at this broadcasting, and I can plan better shows and make better thumbnails, I think I enjoy reading and kind of just freeballing. And maybe I'll get better with the working this whole StreamYard and putting things on stage, sharing my screen, and just, not screwing up and learning, because I have 3 monitors here, and then there's the whole troll thing. So I've learned that I have to make an alt account, and I watch on another monitor with my YouTube. Then I have to switch that to switch it to live chat so I can watch, because if the trolls, what they do is they come in, and if they'll see my sweet dude Shibby name, or they already have it blocked, then I can't see them. So they can cause chaos. So what I do is I watch the chat on another account, so I can see people that have me blocked. Sounds weird, but I mean, it's kind of necessary nowadays because these trolls are tricky people. So, and everyone's over there. Even Owl the Prowl's over there. And Criminal Network is a fan of mine. Kelt is a fan of mine. And my main mod, Hebby, is there. So, but I understand, because I gambled doing this, hoping they were going to end soon. But if it wasn't my show, I would be there too. I do not blame you. So, but anyways, I'm going to shut that down so it doesn't disturb me. And I'm sure they won't be on for much longer, many hours. So let's do this. Yes, I saw Dino too, and he knows I'm live, because I Discorded him, and he knows. But again, I gambled, thinking that T would end soon. So I will not hold it against you if you do that. But what I would do, you know what I do? You know what you guys should ever try in the future? If you have access to 2 devices that can have the 3.5 millimeter old style headphones, and what I do is I listen to 2 shows at once. So like my laptop, I can listen to one show, and my desktop, I can listen to, say, T. So I can listen to this, and so what I do is you take the 3.5 millimeter cables, and you get a splitter that splits 3.5 millimeter, the old headphone style, but you turn it backwards. So you plug them in to your computer and desktop, your laptop, and your 2 devices that have the 3.5, and then it goes into one. And then you buy on Amazon for like $20. It's a Bluetooth amplifier. It looks like a mini router, like the size of a deck of cards, but it has little antennas or whatever for Bluetooth. So you can send Bluetooth outwards instead of, it's like they call it TX when you transmit out, not RX to receive. So it sends the signal out. So instead of connecting Bluetooth to those devices, you connect the right channel and left channel to a splitter. That one splitter goes into that Bluetooth thing. So when I connect my Bluetooth to that, I have my desktop in my right ear and my laptop in my left ear. So then I could listen to T and them, and I can listen to whatever else I want in my right ear. So that being said, no, I don't want to do it. No, T's awesome. She's been more than nice to me. So, yes, sure. Yes. Yeah. Mimi, are you ready to become a helper to Nicole? There you go. And Rebby Ann is here. Hello, Rebecca. So I'll start reading. I'm just going to finish this off, and it would probably be, not this. So again, what I was saying earlier, I pinned it up top it's pinned up top is the All Eyes GitHub site. If you want to ever go there and pick something you want read, I will do that. If not, for the amazing people that are here now, I will read the rest of this. Well, actually, Dave, I do 4 things, because that being said, Dave, I really do listen to 4 things. So on my desktop, on regular volume, whatever's comfortable volume, I listen to say I listen to T in my right ear and prof in my left ear. I listen to them both at comfortable levels, right? But then on my laptop, which is my left ear, I also put just at 20% so I can just hear it in the background lightly, like my Amazon playlist. And then in my right ear, I put like those nice tone frequencies, like 369 megahertz, and like those just a nice soft, like you would meditate to. And I put that in my right ear on my desktop at like 20%, just so I hear them in the background lightly. So say I'm listening to say prof in my left ear at whatever, and T in my right ear. And then on the left side, I also put like my Amazon playlist music playing slow, lightly at 20, just in the background. Oh, is T finished? Oh my gosh, look at all these weirdos piling in. T must be finished. There we go. Dino, hey, what's up? And who else came in? All right, I suspect. Look at some. Oh, Kelt. Hello, Kelt. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, your voice through headphones. Does my voice sound good through headphones? There. How does that sound? You comfy, Kelt? Kelt said something funny to me in T's chat that she fell asleep to my voice. Did you, Kelt? That's very, very awesome. Maybe I'll have to make just a private live stream just for you. Just one person. It'll be Kelt. And when you're going to sleep, I'll read you a story like my mom reads for Dino. And it'll be like a pop-up book. Dino loves those pop-ups. He knows my mom better than I do. Dino, where were you in 1973? Because, I don't know, maybe you're my dad and I don't even know. I thought I looked like the mailman, but I'm not sure. So, ooh, tease, yes. Kelt. I'm going to have to do, maybe I'll do that, and then I'll put super chats, and you guys can pay like $5 for a private reading bedtime stories with Shibby. And Heather Brown, look at you coming in. Oh my. Oh my. Sorry, this one's got to go up. Sorry, this one's going up. Boom. Boom. Comment of the night. Dino, let's just give Dino the prize. Dino, can we give him the prize now? Everyone? Can we? Let's just give him the trophy. You guys might as well not even comment the rest of the night because you're never going to top that ever. There we go. Dino knows my mom inside and out. Oh, you're younger than me, Dino. Oh my gosh. I was born in 73. So I was born in 73. I must have been conceived in September of 73. So I was probably conceived in late December, mid to late December of 72. Around Christmas time. Santa Claus came to my house and impregnated my mom. 79, so I'm 5 to 6 years older than you. Holy fuck. Man. Oh, you're 79 years old. Oh, okay. You got Dino's 79 years old. Check it out. Anyways, okay. Man, wow. Yeah, T must have ended, eh? Because I got 22 people now. So, again, left the Shibby in her stocking. He did. Yes. It's like I say, when we're talking all this stuff, if I leave my DNA, you got to be careful because my DNA lasts at least 18 years before you can kick it out of the house. All right. So careful. My DNA will last 18 years at least before you can kick it out. Before it's old enough to kick out of the house. And so anyway, so I'll read this again. Thank you guys for being here. If you find something else on All Live site you'd rather read, let me know. And if anyone could find, I've messaged so many high up important people about finding the oh my gosh. Oh my god, T. Oh my god, she just sent me it. Oh my gosh. That's Brad Holder's work record. Oh, that's a work record? T just sent me something. I'm going to check out what it is. Oh my God, T's blowing me up now. T, you're awesome. OMG, I just got it again. Do you guys hear that beeping, my Discord? T, you're amazing. OMG, I'm going to type it to her. OMG. Thank you. OMG, she sent them to me. I have them. I have them. I have them. So what do you want to do? OMG, she's here in my chat. Oh my God. Oh my God. What do I do, guys? What do I do? What do I do? Act normal. Act normal. Act normal. It's only a superstar. Act normal. All right. Hi, T. Pleasure seeing you. What brings you by? Yes, I got them. Boom. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, T. Thank you. It was a wonderful show tonight. I wouldn't have started early like this, but I gambled thinking you guys were going to end sooner than you did. But OMG. So let's have a vote. Do you want me to finish reading this stuff that I was reading the other night, which was, I believe, some Odin stuff where Tony Liggett was lying and bullshit? There was a couple more pages, or I will, thanks to the wonderful Criminality. Great show tonight. Thank you, T. You're amazing. I will, boom. I could, if I do, I will read the Brad Holder deposition first. OMG. Did you see that pop up? No, you didn't, did you? Oh, I downloaded. Okay, let me, do you guys see that? OMG. Courtesy of T. That's the new saying. OMG, courtesy of T. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. T. How much do I owe for that? This comment, just this comment alone. That's some street cred right there, guys. You see that? How many people get that? Huh? Love you, Shibby. Like twice as nice. Who gets that? How much do I need to send for that, T? Is that the $50 one or the $100 level? Because I forget. Whatever. I'll send both. $150 for that. Wow. Oh my God. Mom's gonna be so proud again. Holy shit. Dino, tell my mom when you see her tonight. All right. This is exciting. Man, 2 minutes ago I was talking to 3 people and I knew it. I took a chance. And look at you people. Amazing. And Elvis Fields. OMG. So I don't even want to know why I had so much trouble finding them. But courtesy of Criminality, which you all, if you ever see me on, I would be upset with you if you came here while she was on. And even if you had some old videos you'd rather watch of hers, I would be upset if you didn't watch them first before you came to me. Because I'm just a little old noob here. I'm just a boy staring at 20 strangers, close, friendly strangers that I love dearly, asking you to consider. What is that saying in that show where the boy is standing in front of that 4 weddings and a funeral or something? I'm just a boy standing in front of a girl. Anyways, so let's get some voting. 1 is to read that original. 1 is to read the Tony stuff. 2, Brad Holder, or just 2. I'll read the Brad Holder and Elvis Depos because I just dying to read those. So finish up this Tony Liggett lying bullshit, or 2, I'll read Brad Holder and then Elvis Fields, and I'll read them all night long. So if you guys can't talk and chat, please just cuddle up in bed with your favorite PJs and your cute bunny slippers and put one of those little facial masks on, or jump in the bathtub, light a candle. All right. 2. Oh my gosh. Fuck Tony Liggett, right? 2. Yes. This is for my American friends, because Critter's a Canadian, right? Yeah. No, it's not Critter, is it? Anyways, because Canada, we have our Thanksgiving is the second Monday of October. So we had our Thanksgiving like a month ago, because we don't want frozen turkey. We want warm, delicious turkey and pumpkin pie. So I realize tomorrow is your guys. Technically, it's not. It's 3 minutes if you're in the East Coast. you'll be on Thanksgiving. So it's an American Thanksgiving. So I will show you. I'll prove to you. Look at this. Here. Oh, where do I get rid of this? 1 second. I will be your entertainment. How's that? So, no, this one. All right. I will be your turkey, your Canadian turkey, plump, 52 years old, awesome bangs, grandpa of two, dad of two, grandpa of two, muffin top, big ass turkey. I'm here for you. I'm in the oven right now, roasting. Ooh, and here we go. Enough screwing around. Back to that. And I'm getting good at this. So, yeah, the main thing is just learning how to work this thing. You know, definitely getting better at that. So, I shall read. Let's start with Brad Holder. You guys ready? OMG. Courtesy of the wonderful, wonderful, amazing, friendly, kind, thoughtful, and protective. She protected me when the storms were rough. I was drowning. She protected me once. She saved my life 3 times in real life. Tia saved my life. So, that being said, let's read. Those are all true stories, too. Everything I say is true. Right? See, even on my banner, look at my banner says, it's all true. Don't even bother reading. Don't bother reading that. Because I think it says the exact opposite. Alrighty. Let's do this. Ooh. Deposition of Brad Holder, courtesy of Criminality. And I'll have to remove this on screen. Yes. Please hit the like. Are you guys ready for the most entertaining, exciting read of something that's 2 or 3 years old, hot off the presses of 2 or 3 years probably. When was it? August of 2023, and we are we're past August. 25. Man, hot off the presses of August, September, October. 2 years and 3 months ago is Brad Holder. Let's see if he's changed his story since. All right, enough screwing around. Sorry, guys. 1 second. My mouth is dry. I need a drink. 1 second. OMG, my coffee's perfect. And I got ready. I cleaned my glasses before this. I had a great shower. And I got to brush my teeth again before. And I put on lotion so my hands aren't dry. Perfect. Everything's perfect. And I got a huge, huge drink of full of ice cubes and juice. And I got a huge, huge coffee that's perfect, hot in a Stanley Cup waiting. And I also put my manly Nivea for Men lip balm on. You hear that? That's the most manliest of lip balm you'll ever hear. It's from Nivea. It says it's for men, so it's not feminine at all. All right. Here we go. Deposition of Brad Holder. So we know all this. Then they swear the dude in. So again, before I start, I just want to note how amazing it is. So the quick timeline of Brad, if you're new to this, Brad Holder, everything here is just alleged by the defense. So none of it is, these are just court documents I'm reading. And what I've read from these court documents is this. Brad Holder is the father of Logan Holder, who was dating Abby. Okay. Brad Holder also posted, he also, in the beginning, he had his interviews, got lost, his early on interviews, and he posted a whole bunch of stuff on social media. So Ryan Boucher caught wind of that, took all those screenshots and sent them to Unified Command. And Ryan Winters, trooper, who was like on light duty sitting in Unified Command, opens the email. And what does he do? Brad's 52 at that time. So am I. Ooh, spooky. So at that time, this is like, I would say July or August or whatever. same time those went missing, a couple months after the murders, he opens that email from the guy down in Georgia, Boucher, and sees all of those screenshots of Brad Holder's social media. And when he sees Brad Holder's hand tattoo, he's alarmed. He's alarmed. He says it. He catches his eye. He jumps out of his chair and bumps his head on the roof, I think. And what he does is he's like, oh my God, that looks exactly like the real crime scene photos that he previously saw. He's not mixing them up with that purple dress. He's saying Ryan Winters on like light duty at Unified Command, opening emails, sees Brad Holder's hand tattoo and immediately flags him for review because he says that tattoo is exactly like so reminiscent of Abby's crime scene photo with her sticks, the configuration of sticks that are on Abby's body. So Abby is his son's girlfriend. His interviews went missing. He's lied about having met her. It turns out he had. So then they go to his work and they kind of clear him, right? After they see that. But then this guy sees all this stuff and they want to recheck him out. So Purdy and Lemley or something, Lori Lemler, something like that. Lemley or Lemlar is another ISP officer. And not like they're going down there to talk to him like in some undercover thing to do a thing. They're just going down there as most likely plainclothes officers. And forget the fact that they're kind of dating. And I'm not sure if it's an affair or just a legit, they're dating. But that means nothing because they're professionals, I'm sure. So Purdy and Lori go to see Brad. But since he's marked cleared or covered or whatever Holman would like to say, they don't do a huge deep dive into Holder. But he does go to his work, though, again, and confirms all that stuff. So they go back to his work, but don't do a deep dive because it said covered. Then they talk to him, and what does he say? And you must know by now. Brad Holder says to two ISP officers investigating Odin who've gone back to check up on him in like August or whatever, he says to them that he walks in the woods and listens to the branches. You know what he's listening for? He's listening for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. Kaboom. Right? Isn't that fucked up? Wow. Anyways, so there's that. So I'll read now. And anybody fresh? Free Peach, welcome. Just in time, guys. I was just about to start reading because I've been babbling on. And I was kind of discombobulated because what happened was I couldn't find those depositions from Brad Holder and Elvis. So I messaged T from Criminality, and she was on air, and I didn't want to bother her, but I did. I messaged her, and then she showed up here. And what happened was I almost had a heart attack. My God, what do I do? So all this was like, and then I kind of was gushing. Right? And then Hebby showed up. That's, you know what that is? That's Heather sound effect when she's in a summer dress. There's a guy who's, picture this, 30-story building. Heather Brown is there in a summer dress. And this guy is walking by and he rubbernecks on top of a building. Why would you do that? I don't know why, but the railing's short too. So he sees Heather in the dress, right? And he rubbernecks, like, you know, when you see traffic and you shouldn't be looking, but you do. He does that and he hits the railing and falls over. Oh, damn it. I screwed up. Damn it. Take two. He hits the railing. and then splats on the ground. All right, that's all true. So again, I'll start now. We've got enough people. Oh my gosh, I'm going to start losing people now. So again, everyone, thank Criminality T when you see her, please. She's amazing. Kelt, welcome. Charles is here. Abby's here. Dino's here. Free Peach is here. The amazing Nicole is here. And who else we got still? Paula Fitzhenry, hopefully still here. Critter Mama is here. Oh my gosh. All these rabid fans. Groupies, nonetheless. David Rogers, the big kid. I'm so honored, guys. And I promise I will get better because it can't get worse. That's for sure. Here we go. Let's read this. Boom. With my manly Nivea lip balm for men. Let's do this. So the questions are by, so I need a whole, I'll just do that gruff voice for Holder, right? Is that working for you guys? Definitely helps with two different voices, right? So Brad Holder is sworn in. Mr. Baldwin's up to bat. Top of the ninth. 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Mr. Baldwin. State your name for the record. Brad Holder. Bradley Holder. And how old are you, sir? I'm 52. Have you ever been through a deposition before? I've been questioned by police, but they seem to lose all that shit. I don't know why. I have a fucking huge criminal record too, I'm sure, but that's just alleged. I'm not sure what it is considered a deposition. Another lawyer on the other side, like me. Okay. Not just police. Oh, sorry. Okay. Not just police. Have you ever done that? No, just with police officers. Many, 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 many times. I've answered questions several times. Ooh. So this is not super complicated. We are trying to get information. My name is Andy Baldwin, and we are here to ask questions. And the main thing that people screw up on depositions is, number one, they talk over each other. And Sharon over here is trying to type this stuff out. And it's hard. He always gives a little, I don't think he should do this. Kind of, if somebody talked to me like this, I'd be like, okay, dude, I get the pit. You know, he's starting off kind of talking down, lecturing, kind of like a lecture every time he does these depositions. And I guess maybe he's bad cop and does that. And then Rosie comes in and does his TikTok dance and kind of wins over everyone with those cute socks. So maybe it's a plan. But I wish he wouldn't do this, because if I was talked to like this, especially from a defense lawyer when I'm, I would probably start off getting snooty in return. So it's hard for her to distinguish voices, perhaps. So if you're talking over me or I'm talking over you, I'll probably just stop talking so that we can smooth things out. Number two, and this is the one everybody at one point in a deposition violates, and that's and See, I think you should wait until somebody does that first, because this is a 52-year-old man, regardless of what you think of him. So if I'm 52 now, and if some fucker talked to me like this is what I should answer, because I know I answer yes, no, this is a deposition. It's serious. I'm here. Quit fucking giving me a fucking lecture, like copsplaining, copsplain, or mansplain, or whatever, defense-splain. I wouldn't take kindly to this, because I think I'd want the guy to feel comfortable and not hate me enough to answer all the questions I'm about to ask him. So just my opinion. Again, later on, we're going to read this, and I don't know if is a yes or a no. You can tell, because Judge Gull does it. If you can like in the affirmative is and in the negative is But hey, I understand, but I would wait until people actually did it a bunch of times before I kind of lectured them. But that's just charming, affable, friendly, loving Shibby. And I understand why he's doing this. So I'll ask, is that a yes or a no? Or head shakes. are another notorious thing. So if you are doing either of those, I'll say, is that a yes or a no? It's not me trying to be a jerk. It's just me trying to keep a clean record. Okay? Yes, jerk. You can take a break. Your attorney's here, and you can take a break anytime you want to talk to him. So I want you to know that. And then sometimes I ask in my brain a really great question, like me. Sometimes I think of a lot of great stuff. It's just kind of getting it out there. Like sometimes I try to think and nothing happens, just like Curly and Dino. Curly from the Three Stooges and Dino, the Sam Squanch from Wisconsin, who lives in my shed out back. By the time it comes out of my mouth, it isn't so great. And if that's the case, then I want you to say, that doesn't make any sense, Andy. Please rephrase it. He uses the same speech before every depo. It's kind of weird. And I will not be offended, okay? All right? So, have I talked down to you enough? Are you ready to open up to me? All right. So what, if anything, did you do to prepare for today's deposition? And before I start, I'm going to mute my microphone. I take a drink of my amazing coffee, okay? Perfect temperature. And then I'm going to say hi to everybody that's come in. And then I'm going to continue reading. So please hold. And we're back. So, hello, TJ. Did I see TJ come in? Where? Who's saying? Oh, Love and Light for All has showed up. I'm a troll farm. What? What? You must be joking, TJ. You're nowhere near a troll farm. TJ was actually my first guest on this channel. Very, 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 very first. TJ came on. And because my first live stream, I royally fucked up by not putting myself up on stage. So my brand new microphone was working. I bragged about it for 5 or 10 minutes. I talked for another 30 minutes, played sound effects, and I didn't put myself onto the stage because I tested my microphone. It was working. My lights were kind of bouncing around. Everything was perfect. I just didn't know I had to put myself on stage. So the second show, I was deflated. I was like, I did it right afterwards thinking, oh my God, I can't leave this. Like, I have to fix this. And so a couple hours later, the same night, I did another live stream, my first successful one. And I was choking. I was deflated. I was down. I was out. I was on the car. What is that? On the mat. The ref was counting. I was bleeding. I was ready to get up and jump off a cliff. I was deflated, broken, tattered. And then TJ called in. I said, maybe of the 2 or 3 people listening, one person will call in. So I put the link up and TJ calls in and we have a lovely chat. So I was like, oh my God, just 5-10 minutes. She kind of pumped me back up. I was like, I can do this. Like the little engine, I think I can. I think I can. Almighty. I think I can. And then after that, Peggy calls up, saved me again. I was ready. I screwed another thing up and I was ready to just dive head first off a 10-story building. And Peggy came in and saved me again. And we stayed on for half an hour or so. And she was wonderful. And then afterwards, I stayed on by myself and had a great show. So my first guest saved me was TJ. So everyone remember to thank her. And my second guest, Peggy, also saved me. So remember to thank her because I stuck with it. And now you have this amazing, amazing influencer here. Like I'm a star creator. All this reading material. I create reading material. That being said, hey, Dave, welcome. Hi, Dave. Dave's here. Awesome. Hey, we can begin now. Dave's here. Thank you for coming. And commentator root. Dewey is Dewey like your name? Dewey OX? Because commentator root was, I never knew your handle would have been Dewey. And I kind of like that, Dewey. So you didn't get 10 inches of snow. So everyone, Dewey is commentator root. And you all know that name. Dwayne? Oh, so Dewey's a good nickname for you. Cool. right? Awesome. That's great. Dewey is kind of funny. It's like when I used to go to I don't know if you know that Zav girl. I used to go to her channel and watch stuff. And every time she read my name, instead of saying sweet dude, she would accidentally say sweet Dudley. So over there I turned into Dudley. That was my nickname, Dudley, instead of dude, which I thought was funny. But yeah, I'm all about the nicknames, especially if people enjoy it. And Dewey is a perfect nickname, especially if your name is Dwayne. It's a lot easier to type than commentator root, which is cool, but very long. That being said, let's return to our scheduled program of reading Brad Holder's deposition. And away we go. What did I do? I prayed. Prayed? Did you read any documents, review anything? No. Did you talk to anybody? No. And who's Mr. Hirschauer? Is that his lawyer? Probably. You talked to me, Bradley. Talk to Jay. Who's Jay Hirschauer? Is that the other cop? Or his lawyer? Other than your lawyer. You know, all these questions I ask myself about this, I should just read the next line or paragraph because it usually gets answered for me. I sit there and I don't even look at it. It's right there on the screen. I sit there and ask myself, who's he talking to? I pound my head and I think, And it's like right there in front of me. Other than your lawyer, did you talk to my lawyer? Anybody else? No. My dad, who's a pastor. I talked to my father, and that's about it. Well, I bet Dad was proud of him going to do being Odinist, a fanboy, poser for Odin or Jesus, because you can't do both. All right. You said you've talked to police. When was the last time you talked to any police about this case, this situation? Last summer, something like that. Oops, my mouse just took off on me. OMG, my pointer. Is that maybe August the 30th? Does that sound about right? Yeah. So Mr. Hirschauer, his lawyer. Excuse me, they got in touch with you? Oh, yeah. About a couple of months ago or a month ago when you guys first sent me a subpoena. You know, that subpoena. Go answer that door, dude. Your subpoena's ready. It's hot and wet. It's dripping. Go answer. I got a phone call from Holman, Dick Holman. But it had to do with my ex-wife being harassed by somebody named Greeno. Oh, dude, you're fucking right in that area and you're harassing this guy's ex? Man, you're a brave son of a bitch, or you're just really dumb. And I think it's the latter. Anthony Greeno? Anthony fucking Greeno. And I'm going to kick his ass when I see that was, and they asked if I had been in contact with Anthony fucking Greeno. And I was like, no, dude. Well, fucking, you'll know when you see him in intensive care unit, you'll know I got in contact with Anthony fucking Greeno. And I don't even know who the fucking guy is. Who else did you see? I'm just improvising because I know if you guys can't see the document, I also have like a Zoom function where I can read between the lines. So anything I add, it's really small. You guys will miss that. I'll definitely make sure to throw that in for you. Okay. What else did you talk about with Dick Jerry Holman on that day? And that being said, Dick is an official title for Jerry Holman. I want you to know I'm not being a jerk. I'm just honoring him with his real title. He's Detective in Charge, DIC. It's literally an acronym that should be in his title. So Dick Jerry Holman on that day. That's about it. I was actually at the gym. So it was kind of, I seen it was the police, so I answered the phone. You never heard of Anthony Greeno? Anthony Greeno until? No, until he said something. That was then, and then before that, a month or so ago, was it that last summer time frame? Yeah, I believe it was August 30th. Does that sound about right? I'm guessing so. I'm not going to sit there and, sure, I'm not the type of guy that if it was, I don't remember any dates. Sorry. No, that's fine, dude. Before that, let's say It was August 30th, 2023. When was the last time you remember talking to the police? I talked to the state police at the police station about all of this. It was 2 investigators came to Logansport and talked to me there. Ooh, that would have been in 2017. Would that have been Purdy and Lori? Sounds like it. So if he says August of 2017, so I'm guessing that the last time that they talked to him was after they cleared him, and then that guy Winters flagged him again to be re-interviewed or whatever. Then, because when Purdy goes out there with Lori, he says that he had already been cleared, but he was going back out. So then this is where he tells him and her that he walks through the woods and listens for he listens to the trees. He listens to the tree branches for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. He told them that. I'm guessing that was probably late or maybe even early 20. I don't even know the exact date, but I'm guessing that's what he's talking about. So, oh, hey, Peggy, what's up? Welcome. Peggy's here. Anybody else new? Anybody new? Anyone new? Peggy, T, Criminality sent me just a few minutes ago, or the beginning of this, or half an hour ago. She sent me this is Brad Holder's deposition. And then I'm going to read Elvis Field's deposition after. Okay. So everyone, welcome Peggy. And away we go. Let's start at the beginning, because that night, that might be easier than backing into it. When was the first time that you remember talking to the police about anything that related to the Delphi murders? Right after it happened. It was within a few days, I would say. Where did that occur? At the police station. I talked to the FBI. Do you remember the names of anybody? No. Nope. How long do you think you were there when you were talking to the FBI? Maybe an hour and a half, probably. I don't know. I would say an hour and a half, maybe. How many other people were in the room other than you and this FBI agent? There were 2 people. There were 2 investigators, so I'm assuming. So in the room, it was you and 2 other people? Yeah. Okay. Were they taking notes that you could tell? As far as I know, yeah. I think everything was being recorded, and they took a DNA swab. Did you see if there were any tape recorders on the table? I really wasn't paying attention. It wasn't something that I was looking for. I think there was maybe some things like that on the table, like indicating. I don't know. Oh, so he's pointing. You're pointing to these little, I guess these are called recorders, handheld recorders. Yeah. You think they were on the table? Maybe. That was a long time ago. And I don't hold it against him either, because it was a long time ago. I got it. Did you tell the truth to the investigators on that day? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. Is that the day that you told them? That's the day that I told them I never met Abby before. I bet. Probably. So yeah, he told the truth. So that was soon thereafter. When was the next time you remember talking to any law enforcement? The next time was here in Logansport. Tell me about that. Yeah, it was 2 investigators from state police. I believe it was Purdy and Laurie Lourdes. And they pulled me into a room there at the police station. Ooh, maybe it wasn't. Asked me about the same kind of questions. The same, where was I at? So and so forth. How long do you think you were there? About the same amount of time, about an hour and a half. Were you at the Logansport police station? Yes, the Logansport police station, yes. Were you in an interview room where they were recording it? Yes, it was like a conference room, kind of like this. Like where you have the big table and, they were sitting there too. Did they tell you they were recording? Yes, I believe they said so, they were recording. Did you see cameras, like in the corner? I wasn't even paying attention to that. You said there were state troopers? There were state troopers? Oh, They were dressed in suits, and they said they were investigators. Ooh, sorry. They were dressed in suits, and they said they were investigators. Do you remember their names? Not right off the top of my head. If I said one of their names, it's going to be Purdy and Lourdes. Yeah, I see it. If I said one of their names, might you remember? Maybe I just might. Let's see. I'll try. If you said a name, I'm not really sure that this guy was there. There was a lady and a man. Ooh, did they look like a couple? There was a lady and a man, if that helps. Was one of them named Purdy? And was one of them really Purdy? One was named Purdy, and one was actually Purty. First time I thought of that. Wonder why. That's weird. I usually think of those dumb things because I've been saying their names together for a long time. I may not be, I don't know. The name Purdy sounds familiar, but I don't think it's related to that. All right. So do you remember if they asked you any different questions than the ones that you were asked very early on after the girls were found? I think the next time around it was more focused on. They asked me like more questions about Patrick Westphal, and that's about it. So the bulk of that, you think, was Patrick Westphal related? It was. I would say more different questions were asked about Patrick because they wanted to know more about him. Did you answer those questions? Yes. Do you know how much time had passed from the first time that you talked to the police? Which I believe was February the 17th, for what it's worth. But it was within a few days, you said, after the girls were found. How much time between that time and the second time that you said that you were pulled into the Logansport police station? Maybe a year? Maybe? Oh, was that long, was it? So it wasn't in 2017. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure. I would say it hadn't been that long. It wasn't like 5 years later or something like that. It was a year or two, something like that. I don't know. I'm going to do this before I forget. I want to do this before I forget. So that was some period of time, maybe up to a year after the first time that you talked to the police. You were in Logansport police station. You were in the Logansport police station. Logansport, not sport. So Logansport police station. When was the next time you talked to the police? The last time I talked to the police, it was about a year ago. You mean the one from the last summer? Yeah, I talked to the police 3 times. 3 times, okay. I don't know if you consider the FBI police, but police 3 times in the investigation. In the first interview back in, I believe it was February 2017, did the police ask you if they could look at your phone? Yes, I believe they took my phone. T's highlighted these, I bet. Or I wonder, I'm sure it was T or somebody. Actually, you know what? I went through and highlighted all this. No, I'm just kidding. This is from Criminality. She amazingly highlighted this for us too. Boom. I believe they took my fucking phone. They took my phone. Yeah, they took my fucking phone. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'm pretty fucking sure they took my fucking phone. I'm not going to say that positively, but I'm pretty fucking sure. I'll stop saying that. Sorry. I'm pretty sure they took my phone. They took my son's and my fucking phone. I've seen your sons. I haven't seen yours. But yeah, was your son there around the same time that you went in? Did your son go into the interview? No, he interviewed with a lady by himself. I guess maybe because he was a minor. They did things a little bit different with him. Was it on the same day, though, that you went in? That Logan went in? Yes, it was on the same day. As a matter of fact, it was at the same time. They took him in a different place than they took me. And you're talking about the first time in Delphi? Yeah, the first time in Delphi. How do you know that they took Logan's phone? I'm pretty sure they did it right there in the lobby. I'm pretty sure they took both our fucking phones. Don't quote me on that, because that was a long time ago. But if they would have asked you, would you have given them your phone? Yeah, yeah, no problem. Love helping the cops. I don't see why, you know. Did they ask you if you had any weapons, owned any guns? Yeah, they asked me if I had any weapons or anything like that. That you possessed any guns and knives? Yes. And what did you say? Yeah, I told them I carried a pocket knife and everything. Did you have more than one pocket knife back in 2017? More than one pocket knife. I think every man has a couple of pocket knives. And I think I agree with him there too. Other than a couple of pocket knives, did you have any other knives outside of eating knives, eating utensils? Did you have any butter knives? You know, you guys ever do hot knives on the stove? You remember those? Back in high school, we used to smoke a lot of hash. And I don't know if you guys know hot knives? Dave knows hot knives, I bet. Where you take two butter knives and remember the old coils of the stones? You would put the knives in the coils of the stove and kind of let them hang there on a 45-degree angle, and they would turn red hot when you turn the burner on, the old coils. And you put those, like, instead of bottle tokes for hash, you would put little chunks of hash down and you'd pick it up with the knife and then squish it between the knives. You know, it would go in a puff of smoke. And we used to try not to burn each other's lips. And we called them hot knives. And they're like red hot fucking butter knives. And I'm sure many of you guys, probably the older ones, know that about the hash. Did you ever make any knives? Yes, I made a couple of knives. We made them from home scratch. I got into, matter of fact, I've been building up to get back into it, but kind of a slow process. But I got into like blacksmithing. Oh, I remember this, yes. But I made a lot more things other than knives. Did you ever see Forged in Fire on television? Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think when they asked you about the weapons, that was in February of 2017. Does that sound about right? Or, where am I? Sorry. Or would it be both? February and the second time. I'm not sure on the date it happened. Yeah, because they got murdered on Valentine's Day, if I'm not mistaken. Right. Yes. Is that, yeah. It was like a few days later, they pulled us in and talked to us. And 1 second, just going to take a quick drink. Sorry. And we're back. Anybody new come in? Anyone new? Anyone new? Anyone? Nope, 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 nope. Alrighty. Thank you for being here. 27. Oh my gosh. I've never, you know what my highest number is in live? 33 live people. Cool. I'm trying to distinguish between the first time you talk to the police and the second time that you talk to the police. Which time? The first or the second? Was it when they asked you about weapons? When the police asked you about weapons? Or was it both? It could be both, too. Oops. It was kind of brief. They didn't really go into detail about it. They asked me if I had knives. Like you're sitting here talking about me getting into blacksmithing. They never asked me about that. They also asked if you had guns, right? Yeah. Did they ask if you had any handguns? Yeah. Did they ask what kind of handguns? Yeah. What was your answer when they asked you what type of handguns you had? A 40 caliber Smith and Wesson. I can't think of what kind it is right now. Springfield Armory, 40 caliber. Yeah, that's the handgun I've got. I got a rifle too, a couple of rifles. Did you keep that at your house or did you keep that somewhere else? I kept it in a safe. Is he not a felon or something? Or is it different in Indiana? Is all states like that or is it just some? You guys, I don't really know. But I'm sure there's some places where I guess as a felon, unless he's not, or does he even not have a criminal record? Oh my God, I'd be surprised, but Sure, you guys will know that. Did you keep that at your house or did you keep that somewhere else? I kept it in a safe in 2017. Yeah. I don't know if I had. Yeah. I did have my rifle back then. At your house where you lived? Yeah. Sometimes I'm thinking, and I'm editing out questions. Has anybody, any law enforcement officer ever asked you if they could test your gun to be fired? No, they never tested it. They've never taken your gun and asked for it to be tested? Nope. But you think they asked for your phone? But you think they asked for your phone at one point in time and you gave it to them? I think that was the first. I'm pretty sure they took both me and Logan's phone right there in the lobby. I'm pretty sure. Then we had to give a DNA test. Ooh, look at this. Of course, we get redacted right when we're going to. So we're going into this redaction. And I don't know if anybody's still here. I guess I guess T would probably said, oh, she gave me a third thing. I should double check that. Maybe. 1 second. Please hold. Oh, it's just Holder's work records. 52 pages of Holder's work records. What? Oh, that's Elvis. Sorry. I clicked the wrong one. Elvis's work. Oh, it's like a download thing. I got to open it. Holder's work records. Oh, it's only 4 pages. So I'll show you that after. Oh, his work records. There's 4 pages of Holder's work records. The first 2 pages are redacted. The third page is just like a timesheet. And the fourth page is, oh, it's a clear one. Oh my gosh. Peggy's going to like this. You still here, Peggy? Check this out. T sent me this. I'll add it to, so when I add this into the browser, this is just a quick look. So can you see that or do I got to reshare? Can you see that? Oh yeah, you do. Look how clear it is, Peggy. This is the one we fucked around with for like a half an hour. Look at Telstra Wi-Fi call. We had no clue what any of this said. This is Ryan Bouchers, the guy from the regular civilian from Georgia who sent in screenshots. Now this is more like it because we couldn't see any of this shit. And Peggy and I spent, look at this, holy fuck. All we saw was like this here, this dot, and this on the one in the thing. I'll send this to you, Peggy, on Discord after. Check it out. We spent fucking like a half an hour. Peggy was running it through all these programs. We were live on there. Remember that, Peg? She was running it through all these filters, and we were like, oh, this one's better. Oh my gosh. You know, like we almost sent it off to Guantanamo or Quantico to have it analyzed. Like, and we couldn't see any of this shit. Look at this. Why isn't this or a better one in the look at it? He's got notifications. Dude, check your notifications. And he's got 2 that's dating. Is that dating? This is Facebook. Isn't that where the dating thing is? Dudes. Oh, it's covered by my turkey thing, I think. Should I remove that for a second? 1 second. Please hold. I shall remove the turkey border. The turkey border. Where are you, turkey border? Here, let's go. Get rid of you. What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. Dude's got 2 broads checking him out, hitting him up on his dating. Oh, I can't see it. My banner's there. Oh, fuck. You're an idiot. Such a doofus. I don't even know if that's the right banner I want. Now, I'm waiting for my YouTube to catch up because I can't see it on StreamYard. Oh, page 43. Didn't say shit there. Sorry, guys. Well, which was my dumb banner did I want? Sorry. And I can put the turkey back because it didn't say anything important. Where's the turkey border? Very sorry, guys. I'm a professional. Please hold. Oh, there it is. I got it. All right. Then we go back to comments. So much shit to do here. And V's here. V, have you been here? Hey, V, are you just getting here? Or you been here? Anyways, everyone say hi to V. And sorry for the distraction. So Peggy and I were running this through all this shit to try and make it good. And I swear to God, this is amazing. Look how clear it is. Like, why? I'm really bothered by that. Look at this. Oh my God. Now, also, while I'm here, this is perfect to show you, like, quick side note. Like, so is it true? Okay, put a 1 if you. Does anybody know about the Facebook check-in? Especially, I guess this is Facebook, right? Facebook check-in, or what do they call it? Facebook check-in. Is there a name for it? Because he's feeling. Well, this is Brad Holder is feeling heartbroken. So, can you just say you're somewhere and check in? Honestly, that's really disturbing me because I was sitting there thinking that it would GPS dependent, meaning you had to have the GPS. It would say where you're at via your GPS dot, like you couldn't fake it. But then people keep telling me that you can just say you're somewhere. So, I mean, if that's the case, what good is any of this? Charles, don't start. I don't care who it is. If there's somebody's here, Peach, free Peach, and they're being good and nice, I don't care who it is if you think so. So don't start any of that shit. Drop it now, please. If somebody comes in here, and even if Mustang makes a different name and comes in here and acts nice, I'm not going to block people. I don't want to do any of that. So if you guys are assuming or I don't care if somebody is anybody else. I don't care if the fucking Pope comes in here under a different name. If people are fun and nice, and it doesn't matter. I'm not saying you were Miranda. And Charles, you shouldn't say that. Just please stop, guys. Doesn't matter. Okay, Charles, last time, buddy, please, because I've been having a great time with you. So, again, if you guys don't stop this, I'm going to get rid of everyone. I'm going to shut this down because I hate this. Doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. If nobody thinks you are, nobody's accusing you, there's no way to tell, and it wouldn't matter anyways, but it doesn't matter anything. Just have fun, guys, and be nice to each other, please. Or I'll start getting rid of people. Heavy, get those heavy, lay the law down. So look at this fucking picture. It's beautiful. Okay. So now, all right, guys. 1 second. I'm going to have a quick drink and we're going to start fresh. Yeah, you guys, if you want to leave, just say goodbye. Don't have to fucking cry to the whole chat. If you're not happy with me, just say goodbye and leave. And come back when you're, when your fucking undies are in a wad. Come on, guys. I've been fucking very nice with all of you. Please be nice to me. Peach. Yeah, Miranda wouldn't say that. So I don't think it's Peach. So it doesn't even matter. Free Peach is welcome. Everyone is welcome. Charles, stay around, buddy. You're the most sarcastic guy I know, and I enjoy sarcasm. You're like super sarcasm. So was Charles leaving or was he just fucking around? He's probably pulling my chain. You're not leaving, Charles. He's pulling my chain. Yeah, I've been fucking very nice. God damn it. Okay, guys. Lovefest. Oh my God. 31 people. Guys, come on. Charles, get back here. I've almost got my record here. Please, Charles, please. Go. Actually, Charles, go log into a bunch of your fucking weird alt accounts and come back and hit me up above 33. Oh yeah, I got to be careful because Charles always jokes. If I get him pissed off at me, if he unsubscribes to me, I think I'm going to lose like 7 or 8 fucking followers because he used a bunch of his sock accounts, I think, to help me boost me in the beginning. So, Charles, get your ass. I knew you didn't go. I know you're there listening. Get your ass back here, Charles. Yes. Yes, welcome, Mother of Dragons, and just reporting. Look at all these wonderful people. There's the comment of the year. The comment of the year. Boom. MOD. Mother of fucking fire-breathing dragons. Shibby is kind to every fucking one. All right, guys? Let's have fun. Dave's awesome. Peach is awesome. Fucking fire-breathing dragons are awesome. V is fucking awesome. Nicole is awesome. Y'all are awesome. All right? V is awesome. Just reporting. Everyone. Dino, especially. Dino is awesome. Super awesome. Abby is the most fucking awesome. Mimi's awesome. Okay, guys? Everyone here is awesome. And Charles, I know you're listening. I'm not mad at you. Get your ass back here. Quit fucking around. You think they asked for your phone at one point in time and you gave it to them? I think that was the first. I'm pretty sure they took both me and Logan's phone right there in the lobby. I'm pretty sure. Then we had to give a DNA test. Ooh, again, you guys notice every time it gets really juicy. So they went to talk about the phones and we got a redaction. Then it goes into the DNA tests. Well, lo and behold, redaction, 2 pages of redactions, 3 pages of OMFG. Oh my God. I lost count. There's so many goddamn redactions. I lost count. Okay. So 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages, 5 pages, 5 pages of redactions. Like, what could he possibly say over 5 pages that needs to be redacted? Really? Really? That's so weird. This is Brad Holder. This isn't, So what if he says the girls' names, Abby and Libby, or something, then fucking black out the page, black out the line or the name or the address or the phone number. These motherfuckers feel like they like imagine they wanted to knock out, something here. Shannon's name, Shannon Holder. And then they get to redact this whole page. Isn't that fucked up? They could just put a black line here, put a black line here, put a black line here. This is fucking weird. I'm not going to speculate on that. That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that. Who is his mom, by the way? I don't even know. Shannon Holder. How do you get along with Shannon? Better now that we're divorced. Good answer, dude. That's usually what saves people's relationships is a divorce. Just kidding. Were you getting along with Shannon back in 2017? Yeah. When did you get divorced? There you go with the dates again. I don't know, maybe 2015, maybe. A couple of years before the girls were murdered. Yeah, she was having problems with other men, and we decided to split. Oh, meaning she was dating other men? Yeah, I'm not going to go into any way details. It's kind of private. Yeah. She, doesn't help a marriage. No, I get that. Mr. Baldwin, I got to take a break. And they took a recess. Baldwin's back. Shannon, I guess, I've heard about her. I've heard about Amber Holder. When was that marriage and how long did that last? That lasted maybe a year. Do you know what year? After I got divorced from Shannon, I met Amber. And at that time, we were of the same faith. And it kind of just matched up. Other than Shannon and Amber, have you been married to anyone else? No. Tell me about how many children you have. I know you have Logan. I've got 3 boys. I've got Levi Holder, Logan Holder, and Lane Holder. Is that in any order of oldest to youngest? Yeah, Levi's oldest. He's in the Marine Corps. He's out in California right now. He's the oldest, and Logan is next? Yes. Where is he nowadays? He lives in Peru. What's he doing for a living? Works here in town. What's it? Old Federal Mogul. That's auto parts. Federal Mogul. Ooh, what's it called now? Matthew Warren. It's the old Federal Mogul. I'm pretty sure Federal Mogul is like a auto parts manufacturer. I definitely, because I used to pick up parts and they make like fucking struts and those stuff you don't need to replace, but people always get the upsell when you're getting an alignment that you don't need neither, probably. Like you know what I'm talking about. Suspension parts. I want to be clear on a couple things. There was a day that they were missing and the day that they were found. And I wasn't to distinguish those 2 days. Wait, I want to distinguish those 2 days after from one another. Okay, now I'm going to take a quick drink. Sorry, guys, 1 sec. And we're back. Yes, guys, joke, kid around, everything here. Sarcasm, use emojis, LOL. Have fun, guys. And if you don't, you can talk about anything you want. If you want to talk about You know, the first movie you saw, summer vacation back in the 80s, or your BMX bike, anything. Don't feel you have to talk about, this is a fun space if you want to talk about this or anything you want. And even if I annoy you, put me on mute and put on your favorite playlist and listen to that and stay in this lovely chat. All that matters is your happiness. All right. Please and thank you. And I'm going to Discord Charles and tell him to get his ass back here. All right. I'm doing that while I'm reading. Motherfucker, get your ass back here. Here we go. The day that they were found. Yeah, you're right. When tell you the truth, it's all coming like it all meshes into one. Sure, because it's been so long, but they found them on a different day, didn't they? Yeah. They pulled him out of class. Then they pulled him out of class again on the day that they found him. What? So if they pulled him out of class again on the day, so wait, they pulled him out of class. But okay, so the day they went missing was not a school day. So the next day was a school day. Okay. Yeah, when they were found, it would have been a school day. And I guess everybody went not thinking anything bad like this. Yeah, because they would have went in the morning and they weren't found until noon. So I'm sure they all found out probably or whatever. So they probably went to class. They probably went to school thinking if it was as serious, they wouldn't have. I'm sure. On the first day, they pulled him out of class. And on the second day, they pulled him out of class again, a second time. Yeah, because they came. So they did go back to school on the next day. And yeah, I should just keep reading instead of trying to guess. Because they wanted to know. They were getting frantic at that point. They needed to figure out where she was at. And that's when so they hadn't found her yet. So they went probably in the morning. Oh my. I remember this. As a dad, I'm sure when you hear your son getting upset, that gets you upset. Were you upset at that time? Yeah, I wasn't happy. What did you do? Let's start with the day that they were missing. That would be on the 13th of February of 2017. Do you remember what you did that day? I believe I woke up early that day and I was trying something new because I had a gym membership at Anytime Fitness. And it's open 24 hours, so I went in early too. I believe it was that day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that day. I went in early to see how I would like working out there before I went to work instead of after. So I went to the gym and worked out, and then I went to work. When you went to work, was that the day that they were found or the day that they were missing? That was the day. That's the day. I was working the day that they went missing. I'm pretty sure. I'm not trying to be tricky at all. Monday was the 13th. Okay. And Tuesday was the 14th. Okay. And Monday the 13th is when they went missing, and Tuesday the 14th is when they were found. When they had found them? Yeah. So I want to start with, again, the 13th of February and Monday. What did you do that day? Like I said, I woke up and I went to the gym. I'm pretty sure I went to the gym. And then I went to work. And I came home and everything was crazy. That's before the girls were found. Yeah. What did you do the day before the girls were found? The day before the girls were found, that what, if anything? I mean, you found your son. I don't know if he called you. You knew he was upset because they were missing. Mm-hmm. Yes. Like that's him saying sorry. Yes. Sorry. You finally did it. If we can just distinguish the day between, so he's joking. They should make this more like in brackets. I'm sure he's saying you finally did it. I'm guessing he's kind of joking back with him. If we can just distinguish the day between the day that the girls were missing and the day that the girls were found, I think that will help. Maybe you don't really need to know if that was on the 13th or 14th, but I just want you in your brain to think the day that the girls were missing. I want you to one page of redactions, just one page. So who knows what was said? And it's a new question. Why did she call Why did she call and not Logan? If you know, you may not even know that. Because I've always been, every time she gets upset or anything like that, she always calls me and has to scream at me. That's the only way I can explain it to you. I'm her relief point, I guess, and she has to tell me everything. So what was she telling you? This is, again, the day that the girls were missing. What do you remember her telling you? That's a long time ago. All I remember, it was her kind of freaking out and going crazy, because I think both days they called her and said, we need to talk to your son. And she had to be there. So they must have called the other one, Shannon, his Logan's mom. Oh, I see. So she was kind of, freaking out about the whole thing, about them pulling Logan out of class to talk to him. And that's true. I would be mad. Who pulled him out of class? Because they shouldn't, should they be able to just go and question about such a big deal without presentation? Or I don't know how that works. Because, I mean, at that time, how old was he? I think they would need. And of course, a parent had to be present. Oh, okay, so that's good. See, again, I should just read the next line that says it. And of course, a parent had to be present, so he was a minor. He was 15 at the time. So she was freaking out about that. So both days she had to leave work and she had to go. I think she was working at CalComp at the time, I believe. Oh, that was fucking a question. What the hell? No, that was answer. So he says, yeah. So they didn't need this A here. They should have said, yeah. Unless something's changed here. That feels weird. Page 14. Page 50 or 75. What is it? Is that a 7? 74? 32. Oh, they must have screwed up. Anyway, sorry. Were you at work both days that Shannon called you and said something is wrong with the girls? Yes. Let me rephrase that because I want to make sure it's clear. Okay. Were you at work when Shannon called you when the girls were missing, and told you the girls are missing? Yes. Were you at home when Shannon called you the next day and said, now the girls have been missing, found their bodies? Yes. So I know that was a big search. So yes. So why is T highlighting that? So were you at work? So when did she call him to say the girls were missing? They couldn't have found out right away, right? I guess. So I know that was a big search party that went out. You were up in Logansport, and I wouldn't expect you to drive down. But did you think about driving down, or did you drive down and search? My son at the time, because he was really upset, he wanted to go help find the girls. And I was like, no, we need to stay away from this. That's a good idea, but because you're either involved or you're going to get yourself involved. With everything that's going on, you just need to stay home because, first of all, I didn't want my son finding a body of a girl that he likes. And I kind of felt that, because there was already rumors floating around at the time that about, because it had to have been him. And everybody is trying to point fingers at Logan. And it was like, no, we are staying away from this right now. I don't need an upset parent, So I was trying. And that's the day the girls were missing. They had not been found yet. Yeah. He was trying to get me to go down there and look for them. And I was like, no, we're not doing that. Did you by chance, since Patrick Westfall was living in Delphi at the time, did you call him and find out if he knew anything? I think I texted him, but at the time, I've never felt like Patrick would be the kind of person that would do something like that. So no, I didn't ask him if he knew anything. Wow. I don't think, was he implying that? Did you by chance, since Patrick Westfall? So he's just asking him if he called and knew anything, not if he did it. He jumped right to this. I never felt like Patrick would have been the kind of person that would do something like that. Just even, hey, did you hear about these girls? Yeah, because that's what he was asking them. That's what I felt like. He wasn't asking him if you think he did it. I said something like that because obviously he lives there. I said, "Did you hear about Logan's girlfriend, missing, And and that was done by text? By text. How did you and Patrick communicate typically? It just depends on what was going on. Most of the time, I would just text back and forth. We would just text back and forth. I'm pretty sure. When was the last time you talked to Patrick? It's been years. I can't really tell, then the exact date. After the girls were found and you got the phone call at work. Then what happened? Did you talk to your son? I'm trying to put myself in your shoes as a dad. I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do. I got to work. I'm just trying to think of how it would. At the time, I had to keep working. You know what I'm saying? I can't stop what I'm doing. I still have a job to do. I had to bury trash. I had to keep going. When I got home, I think I might have gone over there because he was pretty upset. On the 13th, which is the day that the girls were missing, you said you had started the day by going to the gym. Is that right? Yeah. When you got home that day, you said you just kind of relaxed at home? Yeah. When was the next time you went to the gym then? Did you go that following day? Following day, yeah. Did you keep your 2 a.m. regime? No. So it was his regime to go to the gym at 2 a.m.? Regime, regimen, implies that he did that every day at 2 a.m.? Hmm. No, I was like, this is too much, waking up and going to the gym at 2 a.m. though. Come on. If you're going to work on a day shift, when did he start? Fucking 3 a.m.? I mean, because I used to work at 7 a.m. and I would go to the gym sometimes if I didn't have my kids beforehand. I would go and do cardio, work for 8 or 10 hours and go back and do weights later on if I felt like it. So a regimen, that to me implies that he did that every day. No, I was like, this is too much, waking up and going to the gym. It was too much of I was like, we are nipping that in the bud right now. We're not doing that no more. On the day that the girls were found, you went to the gym, but it was after work? Yeah. But the day that the girls were missing, you didn't go to the gym after work. You went at 2 in the morning or whatever time it was. On the day it was the 14th. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What was the time of the gym you were what was the name of the gym you were a member of? Anytime Fitness. Are you still a member there? No, I'm not a member there. I have a membership at Planet Fitness now. A lot cheaper? Yeah, a lot cheaper. 1 second. And we're back. Everything okay? Anybody new? You guys having fun? You're still here? Awesome. All right. So do they have free weights there? Well, they're free, but they got Smith machines where they lock out. They don't have like the free benches. They got dumbbells. Back when you were a member of Anytime Fitness, what was the way that you would get in? I'm a member. It doesn't look like it, but I'm a member of my local county one. You go in and you give them a card. I had a key fob you had to scan to go through the door. Like if it was after hours, you had to scan to go through the door. And then it had one on the desk. You had to scan the one on the desk too, but they usually kept it locked up like Fort Knox. Was the only time you remember working out at 2 a.m. the day the girls were missing? Yeah, it was just kind of the FBI asked me about that. He's like, you up that early? It was just a fluke. It was something I was trying. I remember they asked me that. Man, wait a second. So it was just a fluke, then it wasn't a regime. So why the fuck would Baldwin use regime? Doesn't regime imply a daily thing, like a routine? And also, that's a bad question because they were missing on both days, technically. They went missing on one day and they were still missing the next. So why would he ask the question that way? Was the only time you remember working out at the gym at 2 a.m. the day the girls were missing? That could be 13th or the 14th. Because even though they were found on the 14th, they were also still missing on the 14th until noon. Yeah, it was just kind of the FBI asked me about that. He's like, "Why were you up that early?" It was just a fluke. It was something I was trying. I remember they asked me that. So he's going along with the 14th, it sounds like. But anyway, sorry. What time would you go to work the next day? I immediately left for work after I worked out. I worked out and then went straight to work because they have showers there and everything. I'm weeding out a lot of questions here. I saw this photo. I'm going to hand you that bit that's been previously marked as Exhibit 4. Can you tell me where that photo was taken and who those people are? Those are my Mason brothers. It was down at the conference in Indianapolis, down at the Grand Hall. Is that a Mason Hall? Yeah, it's the Grand Hall. Can you identify them from left to right? Jeff. Not off the top of my head right now. This is Jeff. The guy on the far left is Jeff? Yeah, and these two are brothers, and I can't remember their names. Mike is one on the end. He's down there on the far right. Mike Lincoln Hoker. I know him because Mike, I had to deal with most of them most of the time because he was the secretary. I've got friends that are Masons in Ripley County, where the movie Hoosiers was a Milan Mason. Where are you a Mason out of? Here in Logansport. How long have you been a Mason? A while now, probably after I got divorced from Shannon. It was right around that time I became a Mason. Yeah, it was. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I was trying to become a Mason when I was with her. Okay. And we split up because I ended up going to jail because we got into a fight because I found out she was cheating. So it was all ended up being a big old mess. And I ended up going to jail. I never went back to the house because it was like, if we are going to sit here and do this, there's no reason for me to be here. I separated myself from the situation. And it was probably about maybe a year later, something like that. I had to do a 1-day class and I finished my degree in that 1-day class. And it was after I had already been cleared and the charges had been dropped. Oh, okay. Because I couldn't become a Mason along being with everything going on, especially, because it happened in front of my kids at the time. And that's considered a felony, right? Under 16. Yeah. So he wasn't able to become a Mason, but then he was able. Said it get dropped? All the charges? All the charges had been dropped. Wow. Why would they drop the charges? Nick, a brother? Did you drop the charges? Why? I mean, if it was serious enough to charge the guy, did he hit her? Right, under 16, yeah. Yeah, so that all happened in front of my kids. What all happened? What was it, though? Yeah. Does he didn't say exactly, right? He just said, he didn't say specifics, right? Yeah, so that all happened in front of my kids. All that got dropped. And then when it got dropped, that's when they approached me again and said, we have a 1-day class. So they were recruiting him. Oh, man. So I went in and finished my degree work and became a Mason. Wow. See that? The Masons came to him. Yeah, so that all happened in front of my kids. All of that got dropped. And then when it got dropped, that's when they approached me again and said, hey, we have a 1-day class. So I went in and finished my degree work and became a Mason. Fucking guy was recruited like a fucking quarterback in college football. Wow. Damn. They must have really wanted him. I'll move on to a different topic. How many times had you been on the Monahan High Bridge? I've never been on it. Have you ever seen it? Driving under it, but I didn't know that's what it was until after the FBI pointed that out. I thought when it all took place, actually, I thought it was for some reason in my head. I was thinking there's like a park over by Fulton, or like, am I thinking like in the middle of Delphi? There's like a park that's in the middle of Delphi, like right downtown. I'm from down south, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I've been into the park over there they have like a baseball field and some stuff. It's like by the river. And I was thinking it was somewhere in there for some reason in my head because it wasn't registering in my head. And it was like, no, you drive to it all the time before you go to the exit to go to Delphi. They had to explain it to me. So Mr. Hirschauer, his lawyer, I guess, there's no question you're talking too much. Ooh, his lawyer jumped in and saved him. Excuse me, there's no question. You're talking too much. Just answer his questions. Shut your fucking mouth. All right. I'm sorry. I'm not doing a good job here. Had you been to any woods in or around Delphi ever? No. What? Oh, that's in and around Delphi. No, sorry. I know Patrick Westfall lives down there, and I think he likes to get into the woods. Did you ever go into the woods with him anywhere in Delphi? No. I want to ask you about, see, why didn't you say or any other woods here? Because I see he's being specific, but why does it have to be with him anywhere in Delphi? What? Because they should have said, because his other statement said he likes to go listen to the one he said to Purdy years before this would have been him saying he loves to go not to the Delphi woods, but to woods. So he should have afterwards said, do you like to go to any woods to do anything? And he would, if he was being honest, would say, and maybe he still does, he would say what he said to Purdy. He said, yeah, I like to go into the woods and listen to the branches, listen for Odin to speak to me through the tree branches. Or maybe Purdy didn't tell him this until that afterwards, but wouldn't that have, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I want to ask you about, I'm going to be asking you about Vinlanders because that's something that people probably talked about before. Yeah, there's no way he would have blown over it if he had known about it, Baldwin, at this time. So why wouldn't Purdy? He should have had Purdy's notes, and even if Purdy did his deposition after this and said that, why doesn't the defense know this? What he said to Purdy back in whatever late 2017, early 20. 1 sec. That to me sounds weird. Because Baldwin never would have skipped over this if he had heard what Purdy had said in his deposition. So either Purdy didn't have a report saying that, or his deposition was after, but still. What do you guys think? Anything? You guys, maybe I'll quickly scan because you guys got any questions? If you have questions, maybe use like the big red question mark or the big yellow triangle, the warning. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to my American friends. Let me see, what time is it? It is 1 a.m. So it's Thanksgiving for Habby, Dino, and not for Dave yet because he's in Mountain Time, but for East Nicole, everybody in the East time zone. It was Thanksgiving an hour and whatever ago, 17 minutes. And for Habby and Dino in that crazy old central time zone of Wisconsin, it has been Thanksgiving for 17 whole minutes. And Dave has about 37 minutes to wait. 20, no, yeah. 43 minutes to wait for Dave. But no, I'm not a Yankee. I'm a Canadian, and we do our Thanksgiving the second Monday of every October because we don't want to eat frozen turkey up here. Yes, I'm a crazy Canadian up here near Toronto. And so we had our Thanksgiving like a month ago because if we waited till now to have a harvest, it'd be too damn fucking cold. So, yep. But the funny thing is, hey, Peach, or who was it that was asking? Sorry. Oh, Nature. No. Who asked? It was Peach. Yeah. I'm a Canuck, but Dino lives way north of me. You believe that? It's the truth. Because I'm like in southern Ontario, which is a province. And he's way up north of me, literally north in Wisconsin. So, because southern Ontario dips down below those northern, central, and western states, technically. So he's way up north. And Dino, would you like to say it? Or Dino, Wisconsin, in the north part of Wisconsin, Americans, many Americans. If you're up near the border from like whatever it is, I guess Chicago, wherever it starts going up, like Wisconsin, after Michigan and Chicago, I guess, or whatever, or Illinois. So it'd be Michigan, Illinois, and then when it kind of goes up with Lake Superior, I think it is, kind of goes up to the central area. If you're up near that border, you're way north of me. Yes, it's a very cheesy state, definitely. And there's like Sam Squanch running around there, fucking everywhere. Look at Dino's photo. If you see, if you go to Wisconsin, there's fucking Sam Squanch running around everywhere. Be careful. Anyway, circus. Yes, Dino's way north of me. Yes, there it is. Shibby is in the Canadian tropics because technically, where I am in southern Ontario, little west of Toronto, on the north shore of Lake Ontario, it is like a snow belt, they call it, because the jet stream kind of comes down in the west coast into the states and grabs warm air from the lower states and pushes it up again up through like the northern states, Indiana and New York and all that, and it kind of blows right across the top of us. So it's like called the jet stream. So it's like a snow belt, meaning there's less snow in this part of Canada. And we have like super hot summers, Spain. It's not like you'd see on TV and all that. So basically the same as the States, the northern states. But yeah, we have our days. It gets cold here, yes. But where I am, it's not as bad for sure. And that's your geography lesson for today, kids. Here we go. So again, if you guys have any questions or you want me to stop and read this. Yeah, no, might even be lower than Michigan because if I go straight across, I'm in southern Ontario. So if you see it where Toronto is, picture near Toronto on the North Shore. So open your maps up, pick Toronto and go straight across. That's anybody north of that is north of me, basically. And away we go. But again, also with the States, I have like family in the States. I have snowbirds. Like I have 6 sets of aunts and uncles and a few cousins and their kids, even my family, that are snowbirds, meaning they live there half the year in Florida and shit. I'm not sure if they're going down this year. I think we're all pissed, but I used to have my in-laws they still live there, but I've been divorced, are from Georgia. And we used to always go into the States. I'm only like 2 hours from the border. So we used to go in and, go shopping for the day and do all that. And, hockey tournaments. I've been to the States a zillion times, especially to New York, Lake Placid and all those areas for hockey tournaments and stuff. So, I mean, although I'm Canadian, I could very well be wrapped up in all of this. And whatever happens in there directly affects us here. So I know I'm not in that country. It still means a lot. And it's better for us up here because you guys are more loose on the the FOIA requests and stuff. So there's lots more information. That's why all of us Canadians are, if we're into the true crime stuff, you guys have more, more information available because ours are a little tighter, which isn't as good. So there's that. So we appreciate you guys. And it really matters because it could just as well affect me or many people close to me. So there we go. I want to ask you about, I'm going to be asking you about Vinlanders because that's something that people probably talked about before. Mm-hmm. What is Vinlanders? I'm not sure. What is Vinlanders? I'm not sure I really understand it. Vinlanders Social Club. It's at the time, I guess. I was kind of naive at the time, but it's kind of like a social club. It's a group of basically guys that are into Norse paganism, and they kind of get together and have what they call Vinlanders boxing. They'll box with each other. Yeah, I remember this. There was videos on this too, where they kind of just go into the field and box, which is cool. What was your relationship with Vinlanders Social Club? At the time, they kind of operate kind of like a biker club. I would say that it's kind of like if you're trying to figure out, what kind of club it is. It's kind of like, like a biker club. Like you have your hangarounds, then you have your prospects, and then you'll have your full patch members. Well, I was just at the time, I probably went to 2 meetings with the guys, and I was just a hang around. I was just hanging out with them because Pat was trying to get me involved, saying, "Hey, you need to, But other than that, we got your hangers on, hangarounds, hang around prospects. Is that right? Yeah, because Pat Westfall was saying stuff about this in his interview, that there's like a whole group of people that can't be in the club for whatever reason, or they didn't make it, or if they got maybe like I don't know, certain people that can't be full-fledged members. There's like a separate group. That's probably what he's talking about here, right? I guess anybody know that more than me? It's like, oh, that Fargo sound, man. You know what? Yeah, because we have. If you guys, you know how you have Fargo, right? That, hey, how does it even go? I forget the accent. You know how it is, right? That's how we have out east. It's called Newfoundland, and there's a whole. If you ever hear a Newfie speak, it's called. Man, they sound just like that. Like that. Hey, yeah, take off. Hey, yeah. It's like a really. So we have the Newfies out west, and they love it too. Sometimes if you speak English, you can barely understand them. It's called Newfoundland. So East Coast. Even a lot of East Coasters in Canada sound just kind of that same type of twang as you would have like in your Fargo area. It's pretty funny, but they're cool. So again, they're talking about the Vinlanders, and they're going into for whatever reason, we get redactions 1 page. So, yes, Thanksgiving to everyone. Oh, you leaving, Hebs? Good night, Heather. Happy Thanksgiving, Heather, and thanks for being here. You're awesome. Have a nice sleep, and if you find you can't sleep, come back. I may be here still. So, and I'm sure we'll talk to you tomorrow. So, happy Thanksgiving. We'll see you tomorrow somewhere. Somebody's having a live, and maybe I'll go live again too. Because I told Paula I would for Thanksgiving, technically. So, if nobody's live tomorrow night, kaboom. Like I said, I promise Paula. Are you still here, Paula? I'll do a live stream, even if it's just Paula that wants to come. I'll do a crazy a turkey leg dancing Canadian Thanksgiving special for my American friends. Sound good? Good night, Hebs. Sleep well. Gobble, gobble. I got it. Okay. They just excommunicated me. They didn't want anything to do with me. Just name the people that you remember that were either hangers on. Why do I keep saying that? Hangarounds. Hangarounds. I'm going to write it down, or prospect, or full patch members. I only remember Pat, and I think there was a guy named Mickey and John. No, something Mercer. Why would this guy be fucking throwing their names around if they didn't know about him? Because obviously Patrick Westfall was known to them. I'm surprised he was, especially him doing all this social media stuff. They must have been real happy with him doing all social media and talking their names. Why would he do that? It's probably not a wise idea, no? And I think there was a guy named Mickey and John. No, something Mercer. His last name was Mercer. But I don't remember who he was until the police this last time pointed him out to me. I didn't know who he was until I was like, I think we had met like maybe once or twice. Mercer? Yeah, Mercer. It all happened at Mickey's house. Mickey was the one with the face tattoos and had face tattoos. So there was Mickey, there was a Mercer. Was Mercer a hangaround? At the time, I believe he was a hangaround like me. And then what about Patrick Westfall? Patrick at the time, I believe he was a prospect. So now we've got a guy named Mickey, we have a guy named Mercer, and we have Patrick Westfall. And I'm sure Mickey and Mercer are, if they weren't on the radar, real happy you're bringing them up for no reason. I guess at the time, if you're coming to their meetings, you're one of the three. They don't just let anybody come to the meetings. That's 4 people. Was there anybody else that you remember? There were other people, but I don't remember their names. Yeah, right answer. I would say they excommunicated with me. They excommunicated with me or me after I kind of figured out, because they were kind of a racist organization, I kind of nixed myself from them. I kind of backed away from them. I was like, I don't really want anything to do with these guys. I think I'm getting pulled into something. Did Patrick Westfall host any Vinlanders meetings up at his house at Delphi? Not that I'm aware of, no. I don't think so, because at the time he was just a prospect. He wouldn't be hosting any. That makes sense. Are you or have you ever been a racist? No. Nope. Or a white supremacist? Right? Supremacist? Supremacist. Have you ever been a white supremacist? No, I don't consider myself a white supremacist or a white nationalist. They say that. No. I heard a story from somebody that you defect. This is that. Oh gosh. I was going to say defected. Like I was thinking, I still had the gang thing. And I was thinking he left to it, Anyways, let's do that again. I heard a story from somebody that you defecated in a chair or a couch at Mickey McGinley's house. Does that seem correct? Is that a crazy story? Yeah, it was a crazy story. I was pretty drunk. Oh, so it did happen. Yeah. And I don't even remember doing it. Did you go outside and yell that you hated black people or N-words? Do you remember doing that? I think I might have. Yeah. I don't know. Tell you the truth. I was under the influence and I don't remember anything that happened that night. I don't know. I don't consider myself a racist or anything like that. You were happy to get out of the Vinlanders because you thought they were a little, too much. Were all the Vinlanders also like into Odinism? Yeah, like I said, when I say Norse paganism, I threw out the term Norse paganism. They don't really call it Odinism. They call it Norse paganism. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't been around I've converted back to Christianity. So I haven't been around a lot of the Norse pagans as of any time. When I was being a Norse pagan, that's what the term was that we considered most of the other ones like. When you say you are Asatru or you're Odinist, it's more of a racial term because there's groups like the Aryan Brotherhood and things like that. They claim Odinism or Asatru as their religion. So you kind of have to be careful about associating yourself with those people. You were saying Asatru and Odinism. They had a kind of racist, they have more racial people involved in there. You mean racist people? Yeah. Were you ever considered Asatru? At the time, I've looked into Asatru. Yes. What about Patrick Westfall? I'm sure he had, back in 2017, were you into acid true? I considered myself more of a Norse pagan. Was Patrick Westphal into acid true in 2017? I would say he was. I would say if you wanted to know what a white nationalist was, I think Patrick probably would have considered himself a white nationalist. That's not talking anything. He wouldn't consider that a slur. He probably has pride in it. Tell me about your relationship with Patrick. We haven't really delved into that. How did you know him? I knew him from the military. I deployed with him to Afghanistan. And he was under me. As a matter of fact, I was his sergeant. And what years were those? No, he was a sergeant. I remember here now. And what years were those? 2009, 2010, and we deployed to Afghanistan. 2009, 2010. Was he from Indiana or is he from somewhere else? Yeah, he's from Indiana. One quick second, okay? All right. And we're back. Anybody new? You guys having fun? Still 19 people. That's pretty good considering the time. All righty. Oh, who's leaving? Just reporting. Sorry, I should check more. They probably left a long time ago. Good night, just reporting. If you're still catch this. And anybody else leaving? Yeah, the self-cleaning litter box looks kind of weird. The big, like it's like the those cement trucks that have the big round, so to keep the cement moving, it kind of spins around. I don't know if that's all. I mean, why can't you just change the fucking litter box, man? It's just don't let it get awful, and it's not a big deal. I mean, I don't know. You get pay $6. I mean, if you got the money, that's cool, I guess. I don't know. It looks pretty fucking big too. If you got the space, but it's pretty easy to clean a litter box. Just don't let it get too gross. Or like my one cat I had, Max, he was an outdoor cat. I had a cat door. And he loved going outside. And man, even when he was sick, he didn't want to go to the washroom inside. You had to go outside. So I got a pretty big property too. Lots of great places. And under my deck is all like a beach sand and stuff. So he liked that. He loved it. And he was a good dude. He wouldn't go to the washroom inside. He just wouldn't. Even when he got injured, he got in a fight with a fucking either a coyote or a fox and got it ripped almost wide open. His head was like almost crushed. And he fucking insisted on going back outside. He was like 15 years old still too. And I was like, all right. And he did. And he had a blast. So, yeah, I think the risk is worth it because, I mean, even where I'm at, I have a decent yard and I just put a cat door and he can go in and out whenever he wanted. And the amount of fun over the last 10 years before he passed away that I saw him have on my security cameras at nighttime, he would get mice and bring them out to the middle of the yard and put them down and kind of chase them for like a half an hour before he ate them. And all that fresh food, he would catch birds and eat them. I've seen him catch. One time he caught a chipmunk, and luckily I caught him. The chipmunk jumped out of his mouth and got away because the chipmunk was really cute. I've seen him eat squirrels. I've seen him eat fucking pit. I've seen him catch everything. And he just fucking loved it so much. And I'm sure that must have been healthier than all that crappy cat food still. So although the risk is definitely greater because I see him get chased by dogs. He got chased by foxes. He got chased by coyotes. He got chased by fucking humans. So it's risky, yes. But I think it was worth it because, man, he lived to almost 17 or 18, I think, or it was 18 almost. And I just picture 10 years of sitting around on the windowsill. Like he would have been so bummed. He probably would have died all fat and lonely. And he had other cats he would fight with. I saw him take on 2 raccoons at one time. I saw him hang out with a female cat for a whole fucking summer, and he was fixed, but he kind of tried hanging out with her and mounting on him. I saw him have so much goddamn fun outside that I honestly believe the risk is worth it if you have a decent yard. They're not around heavy traffic and stuff, because he would cross the streets too. And he took risk, but he was very wise and smart. So, I mean, I think the risk is worth it. And if you don't agree, that's fine. I accept your opinion. But I think the risk is worth it if they can get outside in a safe area, especially it's good for them. And if something chases them, they learn to stay around trees. And, a few times I had to get my ladder out to get them out of a tree because something chased them up there. But, I mean, cats, they're wise. They know. I think it's good for them. And away we go. But yeah, if you have money for that, I guess it would be cool. I guess what happens? You probably have to just empty it out and. What was that? Just a coincidence that you guys were in the same? When a National Guard unit is getting ready to deploy, you have a lot of guys that jump on, and they might be, they might come from out of state, but they hear that a unit is getting ready to deploy, and they'll jump on to it. That makes sense. So Pat was one of those jump-ons. He had been deployed before. He deployed to Iraq, I believe, we had guys there that had been on. I think we had a Sergeant Hersey that had deployed. It was his 7th deployment, back to back to back to back. Yeah, some guys are meant for that stuff. Yeah, they probably loved it too. I mean, if they could stay safe, it would be a good thing. I've not ever been in the Army or any armed services. Oh, this is Baldwin. When you say you were in the National Guard, were you? Yes, it's still considered part of the Army. A lot of times the National Guard deploys more than the regular Army does. A lot of people don't realize that about the National Guard, especially here in Indiana. There's a lot of guys, like I said, back when Afghanistan was going on, guys that were just jumping from deployment to deployment to deployment. So that's how you met Patrick, was then in 2009, 2010. Yeah. Then when you get done with your deployment, immediately, were you still hanging out? No, I was kind of, when I came back, I was kind of like looking for something. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's probably what I became why I became a Mason. I became a Mason, and he started pulling me. I kind of got interested in the whole Asatru, Odinism, Norse pagan thing, kind of looking into it. And then I kind of remembered that because when we were over there, he had talked about, because I remember him wearing a Thor's hammer. He had one that was made out of, what's that stuff? Paracord. One that he made out of paracord that he wore all the time so he could wear it. And because I remember talking to him about it, asking him, what is this? He goes, you have your cross? Like a Christian cross? Well, this is a Thor's hammer. That's my religion. So it was like on his necklace, it sounds like, eh? And so what year was that? Do you think that no, that was when we were deployed. Oh, and that's when you were deployed. Okay. And your dad, was he a pastor back then? Yes. So I'm just trying to put myself in your shoes. So as a Christian, I'd be like, that's a little wild, man. How did you engage? Or were you just a curious guy? I was just curious. I wouldn't say that I was, at the time, was interested in Norse paganism. When you were deployed? Yeah. No, I wasn't interested in Norse paganism. I was curious about it. I was just asking him about it. When you get done, when did you actually meet up with Patrick Westphal again? Tell me how you kind of hooked up with him again. Hooked up with him again after your deployment was over. It was after I had split up with Shannon because, the whole looking for something everything kind of fell into place. I was going through a divorce, Pat was there and he was my army buddy. At the time, he kind of gave me a shoulder to lean on, with everything that was going on. Maybe it was the wrong shoulder. I don't know. He kind of was trying to pull me into something I didn't need to be involved with. Was he pulling you more into the Vinlanders or more into the ancestry religion? Probably both. But I was one of those guys because I've been to a year of Bible college. When it comes to religion, I delve into it. I'll start looking into it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I became a gothy, because I became pretty knowledgeable about Norse paganism. Blots, about runes, all about this stuff. All right. I'm writing all this stuff down. What's a gothy? How do you spell that? Gothy. Gothi. Aghthohi? Agothi? Go. Oh, you're saying a gothy. Yeah, a gothy. A gothy is basically kind of like you go to church, you have a pastor, right? Or like what are they called? Anyway, kind of like a pastor. They're kind of like a pastor, but it's for Norse paganism. Norse paganism. So you were gothy. Yes. For Norse paganism. Yes. If that's considered a church, who was a member of the church? At the time, we had people floating in and out, but that was mainly just me and Pat. We're kind of like trying to form our own little clan, so to speak. A little family, I guess. I remember this. One sec, guys. Sorry. Need a drink. All right. Everyone. Hey, Fishy. Where you been? What the hell? I've been live for fucking... How long have we been going here? 2 hours and 44 minutes. Fishy, where you been? What the hell? Oh, well. Her cat's been a jerk, but my daughter. My cat's a jerk to everyone but my daughter. He lets her carry him around and never scratches her. She named him Blueberry. Well, that's adorable. Thank you for coming and sharing that. And I'm glad to see you, Fishy. You're adorable too. Right, chat? Right. Dave is still here. Awesome. Dave, are you driving or are you actually on sitting somewhere comfy? Cool. Yes. Talk about your cats, anything you want. Whatever you want to keep you here. Talk about your day tomorrow, your dogs, your cats. Everything is on the table here. And if someone replies, then you can talk as much as you want. And away we go. Just know that I appreciate you and I'm glad you're here. So we're reading Brad Holder's Deposition from all the stuff, the Odin, whatever, and courtesy of T. Teresa from Criminality came through. She's awesome. I'm trying to understand. You said that the Vinlanders were into Norse paganism also? Yeah, but that was something totally different. You know what I'm saying? That was an actual like club, like a social club. But they did practice Norse paganism? Yeah. But you weren't the gothy over the... No. Was Pat a gothy also? Pat Westfall? I think when I decided to cut ties with him, he became the gothy of his little group, of that little group. Who else other than you and Patrick were involved in this little group? We had, like I said, we had people floating. I believe they ended up getting married. There was a girl that was living with him at the time, and I can't remember her name to save my life. Is it Rachel? Maybe that's it. Maybe Rachel. It's a little short girl. I've heard the name Rachel. I don't know if that's right. I've heard the name Jennifer. I've heard the name Rachel. I've heard the name Rachel. I've heard the name Jennifer. I've heard the name Rachel. I think Rachel sounds right. I heard gothy and then bloke. Blot. What is a blot? A blot, that's basically how like people would say like a ritual or going to church kind of thing. Because what you do, say, like we're having a blot right now, you were counterclockwise, you have a horn of mead. Well, your first pass is you honor the gods. Then you pass the horn around counterclockwise, and the next pass you honor. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've done this. There's like 3 different steps. The last step you honor yourself, and basically by the time you're done, you're pretty drunk. And that's what got me so interested, because I was drinking a lot back then. 3 passes would get you drunk? Well, you're drinking a lot of mead. You're talking about a whole horn full of mead, and they're like, drink, drink, drink. So it's not a sip. Yeah, they're fucking chugging it. Oh, I see. Sorry. Oh, I see. Sounds like college. Kind of, yeah. Now, runes I've heard of. And so I'm going to ask you about that in a second, because I've actually heard of that. Okay. I hate to do this since I had my finger situation earlier. What was that? I hate to do this since I had my finger situation earlier, but I have to go to the bathroom since I drank this water. Can we take a 3-minute break? So did he take a break for something for his finger, Baldwin? What did he do? Cut himself or something? I had my finger situation earlier. So I have the bathroom since I drank this. So a recess was taken. Andrew Baldwin is back. All righty. Cool. I've heard of runes. I was going to ask you about some stuff about runes later. Let me just kind of get through my other question first. I don't remember where I had read this. Do you have an F rune tattoo or something? An F rune. An F rune? A rune that looks like an F. I have a tattoo that says family across my leg. It in runes, but it says family. Oh, okay. But yeah, it would have an F if in it. It would have an F in it because it says family. What is the name of that rune? The F that starts with that family. Starts that family? You know what? It's been way too long since I've delved into any of that. There's a lot to remember about it. I'm thinking it's the first letter, Thehu, but don't quote me on that. Okay. Is Odin considered like a good god, an evil god, a mischievous god? Odin is a god of war, but he can be good or bad. He's a god with his own agenda. I'll say it like that. He's not really good or bad. He doesn't like, say, totally do evil stuff like Loki. Loki is considered the mischievous god. That's where I heard that. Most Norse pagans will steer clear of Loki because generally that brings you bad luck. It's kind of like going to church and praying to Satan. That's what Loki would be. Yeah, he's kind of like the devil of Norse paganism. Is the reason that you were no longer a hang around with the Vinlanders is because of the Delphi murders? Is that what you said? Is there any other reason? When I figured out that they were, that they were white nationalists, I started pulling away from them. And I kind of got a bad feeling about them. And yeah, at some point, like I'm in talking about that drunk episode, I was trying to be a white nationalist at one point. But I quickly came to my senses and said, you're better than this. I appreciate that. Did you say a minute ago that Vinlanders kind of dropped you? Yeah, they kind of just ghosted me. So that page of redactions, just one page of redactions. And maybe there was a question asked. We don't know about it because, yes, must have been a question there, obviously, ending. And the answer to the unknown question is, I was way too involved in the case, I think, for their... So that's the Vinlanders. What about falling out? If there was one with Patrick Westphal, did you have a falling out with Patrick Westphal? It was over me and Pat when it came to the whole tribe thing. We kind of butted heads a lot because he was always wanting to run things. So I was finally like, you know what? It's yours. That was the reason was kind of a turf war, maybe? Yeah, he wanted to be a boss, and you wanted to be a boss. It wasn't necessarily, I just let him be. I was like, you know what? You can have it. I'm not going to sit there and fight with you over this all the time. Like I said, he's one of the guys that's a proud white nationalist. With me, I don't want to move in that direction. I was moving towards people that were in the religion that weren't necessarily those kinds of people. The Norse pagan religion, yeah. And for him, that's a big deal. You're either a white nationalist or you're not. If you're not, then you shouldn't be part of his religion. That's the way he thinks. You and Patrick Westphal had a parting of the ways related to Norse pagan religion. He wanted to be more in the white nationalist kind of branch of Norse paganism, and you did not want to be in the white nationalist branch of Norse paganism. Is that, yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons that you split up, was because you were arguing about that. Yeah, it was just that, but I would say that was probably the main thing, because he didn't want anything to do with any people except that were those that were not white nationalists. And it was like, well, these people might have something to offer besides. So once you split from Patrick Westphal because of this difference in opinion about the Norse pagan religion, he wanting the white nationalists and you not wanting that, after that split, how much longer did you continue to pursue the Norse pagan religion? Would you say? I would say I considered myself a Norse pagan for a long time, but God has a way of bringing you back. You know what I'm saying? Sure, absolutely, I do. Did you have like a new crew of people that were you worshiped Norse pagan religion with, or was it just you by yourself? I had some people that were coming in and out. There was a guy named Will Daly that I was kind of hanging out with for a while. I know he's been in and out of jail too. What about your kids? Did they ever participate in any of the Norse pagan religion? I think they found it interesting. I never allowed them to take part in the blots because it was alcohol, but they could watch. You know what I'm saying? Did Logan or any other kids go down to the Vinlanders meetings? It was considered a family-oriented group. Family is real big among those kind of guys. But Logan, nor any of your other children ever drank from the horn that you were talking about earlier? No, no. Yeah, sure they didn't. Come on, you can give them a sip, especially around Christmas or whatever. Every kid gets a sip of something. Sometimes when people split up, oh, sorry, that's a question. Sometimes when people split up, I've had a couple of different law partners in my life, and we've had some good split ups and some bad split ups. When you and Patrick Westphal kind of split up, you were doing your own Norse pagan religion, and he's doing his own Norse pagan religion. How was the relationship between you and Patrick after that? I would say that it was bad. It just wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Every time, like for a while there, a guy named Brian James, he was an Odinist. He was trying to get me involved in his group, and Pat knew him very well. I think they were called American Guard at the time. So these guys are all getting recruited because this guy was trying to get him to be an Odinist, Brian James or whatever. And the Freemasons were asking Holder to be part of their group. Sounds like a lot of fucking, recruitment's going on. I can't remember, but they were trying to get me to hang out with them. So I went to a couple of their meetings, but I never found, to me, it was the same thing. It was just a bunch of nationalist guys that were trying not to call themselves nationalists, but it was what it was. So before you split up with Patrick on the Norse pagan religion, before you had your disagreement, where were the meetings or the blots taking place? At his house. We would do them at his house. How many times do you think you did a blot? A blot? Blot. Blot. We would do them maybe once a week, something like that. What day of the week? It just depends. It depends on what deity we were because there's lots of deities in Norse paganism. So it depends on deity that goes by days of the week. Like Wednesday is Odin's day. Okay. This is Thursday. So it's Thor's day. Of course, it's Thor's day. As a matter of fact, that's where that came from. Oh, the real Thursday. Oh, cool. The days of the week are actually named after Norse gods, except for Saturday, which is named after Saturn. Cool. That's not a Norse god? No. I did not know that. How many times do you think you and Patrick Westfall celebrated Blots together? Like 100 times, 50 times, 20 times? Maybe 20. And 1 second. I need a drink, guys. All right. Cool. Guys having fun? Enjoying this? Anyone new? So, hmm. Cool. Yes. You guys get the day off, so that's cool. Right on. So, did you ever celebrate Blots with Patrick Westfall anywhere other than at his home? Yeah. That's there's been times we've gone, like a couple of times we went down to Indy. Like I said, when we'd go down to Mickey's, we would do Blots down there too. I keep saying Blots. Blots. How do you spell that? It is spelled like a blot, B-L-O-T, but it's Norse term, so it's pronounced blot. It's got a line over the O. So is he saying bloat or blot? It's got a line over the O, I think. They should have put the pronunciation in here if they were doing that. Like the phonetic pronunciation, you know. Did Nordic people, I'm guessing that you might have been asked this by police, but maybe not. Did Norse religion back in the day, I don't know when that was, 12th century, I don't know when it was. Did any Nordic or Norse religions conduct human sacrifices as part of the Norse religion, the Norse pagans religion? Well, back in the day, they probably did. I mean, Christianity came from a line of sacrifices too. So religions grow and turn into something else. You know what I'm saying? I can imagine his lawyers just sitting there thinking, oh my God, don't say too much. So you're aware Christians would do human sacrifices? I think it's in the book of Judges. Yeah, in Judges, a guy had to sacrifice his daughter because he said the first thing that comes through his door, he would sacrifice to God. So yes, there is one indictment incident where a person was sacrificed. Also where Abraham was going to sacrifice Israel. Yeah, his son. So you were aware of that, and you were also aware that the Norse pagan religion, back in the day, they also sacrificed humans, just like they did in the Bible. Bible? Ooh, his lawyer jumps in. He didn't say that. He said they probably did. I would say they probably did. I don't know. I wasn't there back then. Are you aware of at least literature or reading or television shows or anything that suggests that? I'm sure, well, during the show, Vikings, they delve into that where they were sacrificing. But most of the time, I think that a person had to be willing. A person had to sacrifice themselves, like offer themselves up. A person had to be willing to be sacrificed, if I'm not mistaken. Were you ever asked to be polygraphed on this case? Oh my. So what do we think could, like, this is a man, 52-year-old man. He's got his lawyer there. And this is like, what could he possibly say that we need to be redacted? If he said something like a name, these fucking guys. Or Don't know how to explain it. He's one of those people that was like an animal activist. I don't think he could bring himself to kill a child. You know what I'm saying? What did you say? I'm talking about Mickey, Brian. I wasn't around him enough to know anything about Brian. Did you ever talk to Patrick Westfall about the Delphi murders in any way? Not in any like super detailed way, no. I mean, other than did you hear about this happening? Other than that, no. Because we were starting to split so ways when all that happened. You said that was right in the same time frame? Yeah, it was weird. It was like, right. Did Patrick ever tell you where he was when the girls went missing? He said something about him being out of town, like he was something to do with the Vinlanders out of state, like down in Florida or something. That they might be totally wrong. That they might be totally wrong, but that's what I heard. He was not even in Indiana when all that took place. Did Patrick tell you that he was not in Indiana when the girls went missing? Yeah, yeah. All right. I'm moving as quickly as I can here. When you and Amber Holder split up, was it a bad split up, like the bad breakup with my law partners, or was it an okay one? How would you describe it? It was kind of both. I think she had some resentment. It was kind of the same thing. She ended up cheating on me and we split ways. She's always been one of those kind of people. She runs after bad people, like bad boys. And was she a Christian? No, she was a Norse pagan. Ooh. Is that how you met because of Norse paganism? Yeah, yeah. Wait a second. Is this girlfriend or Shannon? Which one? Oh, Amber. Okay, so it wasn't. Okay. And she was a Christian. No, she was a Norse pagan. Is that how you met? Was because of Norse paganism? Yeah, yeah. Was her brand of Norse paganism the same as yours as far as not involved in white nationalism? With her, she was. It depended on the day. I don't know how to explain it with her. She was a little bit off. Her. So she was a little bit probably spinning his finger near his head, like he would indicating off her rocker. She was a little bit off her. She would tell one person one thing, and she would tell somebody else something different. In terms of her religion, yeah. How did you guys meet? Like where, if you remember? That guy, the guy I mentioned, Will Daly. He had met her, and then he introduced her to me, and we kind of kicked it off. You were married. How did you get along while you were married? We got along great, and then all of a sudden, it kind of like it went crazy. How did she get along with your sons? It seemed like she got along with them pretty good. Did she ever meet your ex-wife? Yeah, she met Shannon before. Was Shannon a Norse paganist? No, I don't think Shannon really identifies as being any kind of religion. Did Amber, when Amber would run into Shannon, would they get along okay? Sometimes, sometimes not. Understandable. They're both kind of crazy. When was the last time you talked to Amber? That's been a long time. Years? Yeah. Have you ever been to the Tipton Mason chapter? Tipton Lodge? Sorry, Tipton Lodge? Tipton Lodge. Tipton Lodge 33 is right here in town. And his lawyer jumps in. It's right across the street. It used to be right here, but it's over on Smith Street. I think so. Smith Street. You know, it's so long in between this lawyer's voices. I thought I had a good one, and I forgot what it was. Hmm. 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 1 second. Need a quick drink. And we got 19 people here. I appreciate you. Please hold. And we're back. I was basically laying down in my chair again. I slide down. Why do I do Hey, Paula, how's it going? Happy Thanksgiving to Paula. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You guys excited? You guys must be cooking. You must, I bet you half of you probably smell someone cooking a turkey in their oven or having one cooked to get ready for tomorrow. Or they get up really early, like my mom did, and put one in, and you just smell it. Very soon. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Alrighty then. Anybody else? You guys having fun? I take it you are, because you're here. So what did Fishy do? Come in and say hi and then take off? Fishy, did you go back to listen and you didn't hear this yet? She come in, said about the cats, and then disappears. Oh, oh, oh. Hmm, hmm, hmm. My cat's a killer. She might have been behind listening to me talk about cats. Hmm, hmm, hmm. I'm here. Good stuff. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's do this. Fishy's here. Let's do it. Yeah. Did you still go to meetings? No, I haven't been in a long time. I used to go quite frequently, but I find I kind of fizzled out of it. I thought Tipton. It was Tipton, Indiana. No, it's Tipton Lodge because it was founded by a Tipton. Are any police that you know of involved in the Tipton Lodge? Law enforcement of any type? Probably most of them because they generally, you have to be, they're big involved in the Shriners. And as far as I know, you would have to. Wow. Wow. I remember the Shriners because even up here we have that, and we'd have always, the oh my god, well, how can I, like the Santa Claus parade and stuff, and those little Shriners would be in those little go karts and fucking, I loved watching them whip around in those little tiny cars, go kart powers like thing, those little hats, and they'd get to drive around like maniacs and kind of do like especially back in the 70s and 80s, they would kind of like be almost running over your feet and just kind of whipping around and having a good old time. These are tiny little cars. So I guess they probably do that everywhere. If not, then you missed out because that was pretty awesome. Now that I know, I guess I see all those symbols and stuff. You never really know, like all those crazy symbols they had on their hats and on their cars, and pictures of like those weird knives and whatever they are, daggers or whatever, and seemed like nice old guys, nice old men. Looked just like my grandpa or something. Hmm, hmm, hmm. You'll float too, just for Paula. Oh, what book? What book? You can get a small turkey for yourself, Fee? What book what book? Oh, what are we talking about? Floating his quote is, floating his quote is, you'll float too. Anyway. Oh, sorry. Yes. I read all that. Shriners as far as so. Did you ever see local police at the Tipton Lodge? Sometimes, yeah. It depends on what was going on. What about anybody from Delphi? I've never met anybody from Delphi that was part of the Masons. Is there a Mason chapter down in Delphi? I'm sure there probably is. I don't know. But no, I've never, that was one place I was talking about Mike Lincoln Holker. For a while there, I was going to different meetings, like they might be raising somebody. So I would go to that meeting where they would be raising somebody. So we would go around to different lodges, and that was one place I never went. I don't know if they have a lodge there or not in Delphi. Have you been following the Delphi murder case at all online or anything? I try to stay away from it. Have you ever followed it in any capacity? I've had people that were friends in a lot of those a lot of these Facebook groups that were friends with me, and they would like keep me informed of things. But other than that, I didn't get involved in any of the groups. No, because trying to keep a low profile. Yeah. because I would always get death threats. You know what I'm saying? I was either getting threatened or people just would leave me alone. He started taking a low profile after you did all those Facebook posts right after the murder. And away we go. After you posted all those fucked up photos and your hand tattoo and you adding weird numbers up to get dates, adding up to numbers that meant stuff to you, and talking about walking in the woods, listening for Odin to speak to you through the tree branches. Yeah, then was it then? Or chopping up runes and posting it all on fucking social media, like I'm sure Patrick Westfall appreciates. Then? Or after that? Trying to keep a low profile. Yeah, because I would always get death threats, you know what I'm saying? It was either getting threatened or people just wouldn't leave me alone. So, as it relates to that, is it fair to say you don't like getting death threats? You don't like people hassling you over the Delphi murder case? So, you try to keep a low profile about what happened? Anymore? Yes, I try to, you know. You said anymore. Was there a time when you didn't have a low profile? For a while there, I wouldn't say that I was involved in it, but I would try to respond like on Facebook or different things to something somebody would say to me or something like that, which was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. I think I ended up deleting those posts. I wonder did we ever see anything of him like yelling back at people? Because I think we've all kind of been guilty of that. Not something on this level, but I mean, you know, those dumb comment wars and oh my gosh. I mean, we've all probably done it more than once. Like even a comment under a YouTube video, and then 4 weeks later, somebody you don't know replies to it and says something, and you guys have like a dumb comment war. I definitely stopped doing that, but I've definitely done it before too. Were you drinking a lot when you were married to Amber Holder? Oh yeah, we drank a lot. Obviously, we were Norse pagans, so that's part of the religion is drinking. Where do you get mead? Do you make it? So what's mead? Is that just booze, like a brand, bottle, liquor, booze? You can get it down at the liquor store. Oh, I should just read. You can get it down at the liquor store, but yeah, you can make it. It's not hard to make, about like any wine. Oh, so it's that homemade stuff. Yeah, it's wine. It's a honey wine. It's made out of honey, like toilet wine when you're in the can. That doesn't sound very good to me. Oh fuck, dude. After a couple drinks, my I had a Portuguese friend growing up, and his dad used to make apples. I don't know what he used to make. Fucking like barrels of it in his garage. And yeah, first few were like, but once you started getting drunk on it, it's like, whoa, it's fucking free, and it was there. That's always good. That doesn't sound very good to me. Do you know if Amber Holder ever recorded your conversations you had with her? I have no clue. Did you ever tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall and you got into a fight and no longer talk to each other? I don't know. We've been in lots of fights. It's kind of like one of them Vinlander things. You kind of beat the tar out of each other and then hug each other after you're done. Oh, that's cool. Like he's talking literally, which is cool. But I think they had those ones where they would actually go into he named it something like competitions, like fights. Like they'd all kind of stand around and have a fight, you know. I think lots of people have done that. You know, guys do that, especially in hockey. We beat each other up and hang out afterwards and laugh about how dumb we were. You've talked to me about Patrick Westfall and that you guys got into it, some argument. So, did you tell Amber Holder that you had got into a fight and no longer talk to each other? Yeah, basically, I guess, maybe. Did you tell Amber Holder that you and Westfall were in the woods near a river conducting a ritual and either you or Westfall said or did something that the other did not agree with? I don't remember that. Did that ever happen? Did you and Patrick Westfall ever? We disagreed on a lot of things. See, he had a park right there by his house, so we would go out there because I think at one point he was wanting to do a blot because he lived on one of those on one side of the bridge, and then we were going to like go on the other side where the park was and do a blot over there. But we got into a fight. It was in the middle of winter. We ended up in the middle of the Erie Canal fighting on the ice. Wow. Man. Let me ask it again, because maybe that helped your memory. Did you and Patrick Westfall, when you were in the woods near a river, conduct a ritual where either one of you... No, I don't remember ever conducting a ritual in the woods with Pat. So then is it true or untrue that you told Amber Holder that you and Westfall were in the woods near a river conducting a ritual, and either you or Westfall said something to the other? I don't remember doing that, so I don't think I would tell her that. You didn't say that to her? Yeah, I don't remember saying that. Do you not remember or just didn't say it? I would say I don't remember saying it. That was a long time ago. It don't sound like something I would say. I'm not going to sit there and say something that ain't true. So, then you didn't tell Amber Holder that? No, I don't think I did. Did you ever say to Amber Holder that you no longer talk to Patrick Westfall because of something that he was said or done at a ritual in the woods near a river? No, it was nothing like that. Did you ever tell Amber Holder that there was a ritual that took place near a river near Patrick Westfall's house in Delphi when an argument happened? I just told you about the whole Erie Canal thing. She might have interpreted the canal as a river. What? Did you smoke? Did you use smoke as part of your rituals? Smoke? Mm-hmm. Like smoke. We used incense sometimes. I think that would be like anything else. You just want it to smell good in there. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever use cigarette smoke? No, no. Would you ever cut your hand between your thumb and finger and bleed to find rune formations? What? Would you ever cut... Sorry. Would you ever cut your hand between your thumb and index finger and bleed to find rune formations? To find them? There was a lot of things that happened, but I don't remember doing that. No. To find rune formations. Did you ever cut Amber's hand the same way? If she cut her hand, she did it herself. You never cut Amber's hand? No. If you're going to do something like that, like I said, if you're giving a sacrifice of something like that, you've got to be willing to you have to do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, you never did cut Amber's hand too? No. Did you often go into the woods to... Oh, this is... Oh my God. I forgot about this. Huh. Because he better say yes. Unless Purdy was lying about... Not to pray, but... Oh, I'm so curious. I should just read. Sorry. Anyone new? Everyone having fun? Unindicted, hello. And V, hello. And Paula, hello. Ooh, Stranger Things. How is it, Paula? You enjoying it? Yeah, I need to catch up. So I will do that soon. Is it on Disney Plus? Because I do have Disney Plus. I have Amazon Prime and Disney Plus so far. Well, I have regular cable too, but I hardly ever turn my TV on because only for hockey games. NHL hockey, really. Netflix. I'll have to check my cable company because I also have cable with lots of TV shows and I could record them on demand. So I'll double check. Totally worth it. I agree because I definitely enjoyed the first 2 or 3 seasons I saw. The first season, the second one, and then Billy whipping around in that cool Camaro. That was fun. And away we go. Talk amongst yourself. Anything you want. Just have fun. Here's a little ditty called Brad Holder Gets Deposed. And away we go. So, you never did cut Amber's hand too? No. Did you often go into the woods to pray to Odin and other gods? Ooh. Did you use smoke as part of your rituals? Why does it feel like they jumped the page? So why would he ask the question? There's no answer. Then he asks another question? Or did they just mistakenly put this cue here? It should have been a continuation. It feels like it's almost like it changed. The conversation feels like it changed. Because he asked him about the woods. And then it changes. It just felt like the tone changed, no? So where's the woods answer? Or did they add this twice because he's talking about smoke and incense? That's weird. Did you guys not? Rituals of smoke. Little like smoke. Oh, so they double paged. Oh, they put 2 pages the same. Did you use smoke as part of your rituals? Smoke? Like smoke. Did you use smoke as part of your rituals? Smoke? Like smoke. I knew something felt weird there. So it was like the tone had changed because he was asking him about this. So, shall we carry on? Let's skip at this duplicate page and right into a redaction. See, that's fucked up. Something weird happened there, you know? So maybe where he's answering the woods here, do you really think they would accidentally put in double page 75? 75. Yeah, it's the same page. It's not even accidentally numbered. You would think they would, because maybe would you think that it's possible that they weren't able to redact anything on this page, so they accidentally left it out because they didn't want us to hear his, oh, no way. That was the first fucked up thing I've ever. So 119 here. 118. So 118 is twice. So if this is 119, where's this should be 119, whatever was supposed to be here, and this should be 120. So what is happening here, guys? Shall we figure it out or just carry on? Because something's happened here. Do you agree, or am I overreacting? I don't think I am. Something has happened here. So 118 and 119 gets redacted. But so maybe they just accidentally put this in twice. It has to be. All right. Then let's carry on. 77. What was this? 75. So 76. 77. Okay. Damn it. You just answer his questions. That must have been his lawyer. You just answer. Yeah, don't talk too much. You're going to get in trouble. That must be the ending of his lawyer. Protecting him. So his lawyer's jumping in to protect him and say, dude, you're talking too much. And it's fucking redacted. Oh, boy. And the question leading into it was about him going into the woods. Like, why are they redacting a fucking 52-year-old man's, like, what could he have said? Motherfuckers. You just answer his questions. Don't you get yourself in trouble, dummy. Back to Mr. Baldwin. 1 sec. I need a drink. This is a lot. And we're back. 21 people. Thank you. You guys having fun? Frankenstein? Ooh. Oh, are you talking about the there was what's that? Penny Dreadful. Did you guys ever see the TV show Penny Dreadful with Eva Green? That was really good because it was probably 5 or 6 years, maybe 10 years ago. But if you ever get a chance to watch that, I think it was only a couple seasons. But it had all those old characters like Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster and I forget it all. But if you've ever seen one of those, look up Penny Dreadful or the TV show Legion. That was another one of my favorites, Legion. And they only went for like 3-4 seasons, but it was friggin' amazing. The new Frankenstein. Oh, so there's actually the new series. Oh, I didn't see it. I guess I have to get everything seems to be on Netflix. I only have Disney Plus, but I just don't want to kind of take the bait and get all these subscriptions. Oh, it's a movie. Cool. All right. Oh, I like the new takes on stuff too. Or yeah, when they kind of have a more modern take on the old stuff, and it's always good. Or just to see the old take of it, but with today's technology and all that, so it looks a lot better. Right on. Anyway, sorry. What's the story you want to tell? Go ahead. Anyway, she had this habit of getting involved with really bad guys, and I don't know if she had a thrill about it, but I think she viewed Pat as one of those kind of guys, and I was trying to get her to stay away from Pat. Wasn't she trying to hook one of her friends up with Patrick Westfall? Maybe that might have been the case. That might have been the case. That might have been what it was. I don't know. All I know is I was trying to tell her that she needed to just stay away from him for his sake and her sake. Did you tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall had killed a lot of people and didn't matter to him whether the person was innocent or not? I never said that. Did you ever say to Amber Holder, stay off of Westfall's radar. I can only protect you so much if you keep asking questions. I never said that. Did you say to Amber Holder that if Westfall found out that you and she had been married or were married, that she would be in danger? No, I never said that. Did you tell Amber Holder that Westfall and his crew were also responsible for a fire that killed girls? No, I never said that. Did you ever tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall had friends in several states who had been no problem killing a race traitor? No. Did you ever tell Amber Holder that Patrick Westfall wanted to go further than animal sacrifices? No. Did Patrick Westfall ever conduct animal sacrifices? No. I'm going to show you, not that I'm aware of, no. I'm going to show you this, and I just want you to answer what this is. It's marked as Exhibit 5, and it's a thumb drive, and I'm going to, it says Exhibit 5 on it. I want you to tell me what this is, because I think it's you, but I want to verify. I want to verify it. I think you're talking of a video of a ceremony, but I could be wrong. That's why I wanted to show it to you. Let me come around there. So they play the video, and Patrick, yeah, that was my friend. We were going to stop at the 27-second mark. Go ahead. You said one of these people was your friend? The lady in the middle with the blonde hair. Anyway, this is a blot. This is a blot. This is basically a blot. They're doing a blot right there. Are you familiar with this video? Yes. Did you take this video? Yes. Do you know all of these people? No, not all of them. This is at a pagan festival up in Fort Wayne. That's when all of this took place. I think it took place in 2016. Does that sound about right? Yeah, that sounds about right. If you would, I want you to kind of scroll through there. I want to make sure. I think at the very beginning I saw is that you there? Yeah, that's me. I'm recording it. Oh, okay. So you recorded this blot. He fucking said that already, dipshit. Yes. If we scroll through here, this was about a 29-minute ceremony. If we scroll through here, this was about a 29-minute ceremony. Yeah, something like that. There's a lot of people there. Can you identify any of these people like by name? Tanya or Tanya, probably Tanya. That's her name, Tanya. This is Pat's son. Because Pat was there with me during all that. By the way, when they go and pass around, I don't know if they even passed around a horn then, but if they do it, it was done with apple juice. Oh yeah, it was done. It wasn't done with alcohol. Right. And the video fairly and accurately depicts of what you took a video of back in 2016 of this meeting. Yeah, like I said, that happened it was a pagan festival up in Fort Wayne. I'm going to ask you what this ritual means here. What's going on? They're honoring the god by giving them their share, basically. Giving the trees their share of the god or the gods. The god. There's a bowl at about the 26:35 mark. What is that bowl about? I'm not sure. She was Wiccan. There's a bunch of them that are combined. So it's not just Norse pagans that go to this thing. Yeah. She's a big Wiccan person, so I'm not sure what exactly she was doing. You're still videotaping all of this, correct? Yeah, I was good friends with Tanya, and she wanted me to videotape it and send it to her. We're at the 32:46 mark. We are just going to keep playing it because I have a question of something coming up. We are at the 33:19 mark. Still watching. Is that Patrick Westfall? That's Pat. Ooh, he probably did this intentionally. We're at the 33 mark. What is he doing there? I have no clue. He was just looking at something on a tree. Mm-hmm. At the 33 mark. Mm-hmm. Keep watching. You don't know what he's doing there? Oh, this is where he was reaching up and putting something up on the tree, I bet. Yeah. He went up to the Patrick, I believe. He was wearing like a blue shirt or like a blue light or turquoise or light green, whatever. I believe. That was a long time ago I saw that, but he reached up and did something to a tree. Keep watching. You don't know what he's doing there? It's been way too long. I don't even know what he was doing. He's touching his hand to that tree in some way. Yeah. You don't know what he's doing there? No. I'm sure it has something, the Norse pagan religion, like trees are sacred. You know what I'm saying? So basically that's considered a life force. So he was honoring that tree in some way. Did you talk to Patrick Westfall about what he was doing? No. I'm admitting Exhibit 5 into evidence. A lot of these you've answered because I kind of went out of order. Did law enforcement ask you at any time if they could search your house? Nope. Would you have let them search your house? Yeah. I would have fucking helped them. Oh, yeah. I would fucking oh, yeah. They don't need a warrant. They don't need nothing. Yeah, my fucking front door's open, cops. Come on, check it out. Ooh, look here. I'll pick my bed up for you. Ooh, look, here's my mattress. Check under my pillow. Ooh, my garage up back? Sure. Oh, the hole I just dug the other day? I'll dig it up for you. Yeah. Would you have let them search your house? Yeah. He's probably saying, yeah, like, no, like, he just says, yeah. When you saw law enforcement last year, I think it was August of 2023. I think you talked to a guy named State Trooper Vito. Does that sound right? Yeah. Did he ever ask you for your phone? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe he asked me for my phone. Nope. Would you have turned your phone over? Yeah, of course. I fucking want to help these cops. Yeah, everyone wants to help the cops ruin their fucking life. Why not? Do you know if Patrick Westfall talked to the police last year as well? I have no clue. I think he did. Do you know why he might erase a bunch of phone data off his phone? If he did, do you have any idea why? No, I don't know. I'm doing this as fast as I can. I apologize. I'm just trying to do this quickly. I'm going to hand you what I'm going to mark as 15A and 16. I just want you to tell me first. We're going to start with 15. Does that look like something off your Facebook page or what is that? Those are knives I made. So both sets of photos there. There's 2 photos on Exhibit 15. Are all of those knives that you made? Yes. The one on the left, I gave to my nephew in Arizona because he was going into the military and my aunt wanted me to make him a knife. So I made him a knife. The one on the right, I sold to a trucker that was going, he used to come to the landfill in Buffalo. And I talked to him and he wanted me to make him a knife. So I made him one. Do those photos fairly and accurately depict the knives that you have made? Yeah, I'm going to hand you 15A and tell me what that is. Some other knives I've made, that's my son, Logan. Do you still own any of those knives that you see in 15A? I don't believe so. I don't believe I have those anymore. If I do, I don't know where they're at. So does Exhibit 15A fairly and accurately depict knives? And you're familiar with this photo from your Facebook page, I think? Or do you know where that's from? I'm sure it's probably from my Facebook, because all big bad gangbangers post shit on fucking social media. Because usually people take pride in making stuff that looks familiar to you. You are familiar with 15A? Yeah. And you 16 now. Take a look at that. Tell me what's on 16. That's a picture of my altar back then. Is it two different altars or is it just one altar? Two different places. So yeah, it's two different altars. Is there significance between the difference in appearance? Looks like there's more candles in one. Table size. I see a horn in one. I didn't have, when I used to do my blots by myself, when I first started, I didn't have a horn. So my son, that cup, I call it an ugly cup. Looking at the photo on the right, yeah, he had made that at school. And that I did. And what I did was I gave him a cup that was important to me. And I traded him that cup for that cup. And because he had made it, it was important. To me, it was important. And I would use it to do my blots with. Do you still have that cup? I've got it somewhere. Yeah, my son made it, so it's important to me. You are familiar with both of these photos? Yeah. You took these photos and it represents fairly and accurately what you took a photo of. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes. No, you're doing great. I have a couple questions on the one on the right that has the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner. What is here? What is this here? I couldn't figure out what that is. That's a knife. Where's the handle? The handle is not in the picture. Oh, sorry. The handle's not in the picture. Is that before the handle is attached? I didn't take a picture of the handle. Oh, okay. Or for some reason it's blocked out. Is that metal? It looks like stone. What? The knife? Yeah, it's a metal knife. The way it looks. It's got that hammered look to it. Right. To the left of the knife. Those are runes. Can you tell me what the runes those are? Sorry, can you tell me what runes those are? I can't even see it. It's kind of hard to see. I'll move to admit 16. Oh, I'm going to need a drink for this. This looks complicated. Coming up. Oh boy. 1 second. Please hold. Alrighty, we're back. Ooh. If Paula's already left, good night, Paula. Sorry if I missed you. You probably said good night a long time ago. But anyone else leaving? Yes. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, if you're still up. And away we go. So I'm going to hand you 17 and 18 now. This is 17. Can you tell me what 17 is? That's supposed to be Odin hanging on a tree of life. And his lawyer jumps in. Yggdrasil? Huh? Yggdrasil? Yeah, Yggdrasil, whatever that says. What is that? YGGD. YGGDRASILL. Whatever the fuck that is. Are you familiar with that? Yeah, I painted it. So, Exhibit 17 is what you painted. Yeah, it's a picture of Odin hanging from the Tree of Life. On the right-hand side, it says Brad Holder, 2018. Well, I started back acrylic, Hail Odin and Logan Sport. Why did you write that? What does that mean? Started back painting. Acrylic is a type of paint. And Hail Odin, I was hailing Odin because it was a picture of Odin. Thank you. That makes sense. All right. I'm going to hand you now Exhibit 18. That's a close-up version. I wanted to ask you about what are those round circles at the bottom? According to the story, when he hung himself on the Tree of Life for 9 days, at the end of the 9 days, the runes appeared on the ground, and that's how he found the runes. Is that, it looks like the only one that I can see very clear at all is the F. There's an F rune kind of in the larger circle. Is that correct? Yes. I'll move to admit 18. That's a close-up version of what you painted. Yes. Do you still have that painting? I don't know. Oh, you don't know, eh? I don't know. I think I had one of those places you store things. Fucking gigantic painting too, wasn't it? You don't know if you still have it, eh? And then we get a page of redactions. Mm-hmm. 2 pages of redactions. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 132. 133 is redacted. 134 is redacted. And away we go. Yes. Does that fairly and accurately depict what you put on your Facebook post? Yes. Tell me, going from left to right, who these folks are. Mickey and me, and I'm thinking that's Mercer and Pat. Patrick Westfall, okay, admitting that. This is a little harder to see, 20. I don't know why it's so small. I'm handing you Exhibit 20. Can you tell me what that is? It's the same day. It was just a bigger picture. More guys in it. And, sorry, I don't know who the two on the end are. Okay, that's what I was going to ask. I don't know who they are. Was that on your Facebook post? Yeah. So you're familiar with exhibits 20. So you're familiar with exhibit 20. Is that correct? Yeah. And then last one is 21. I'm handing you 21. I'm admitting 20. Can you tell me about that? That's us after a boxing match. And us meaning who? Me and Pat. Me and Pat. Defendant's Exhibit 21. It looks like that's on your Facebook page. Is that correct? Yeah. You're familiar with that? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Sorry. No, you're good. So, did this Mercer person you're calling Mercer in exhibit number 19, do you remember his first name? John. John. Johnny Mercer? Is it a Johnny Messer? Messer, something like that. I don't know. How well did you know Johnny Messer? Not very well. I think I might have met him twice. I didn't know him very well. Did you ever tell you and Patrick about a guy named Ned Smith and his friends who were interested in the Vinlander Club, but they were kind of not really worthy of being in the Vinlanders? No, I don't remember that conversation. If he talked to them, to anybody about belonging in the Vinlanders, he probably wouldn't talk to me about it. Who would he talk to? Like I said, I was a hang-around. He would be talking to Mickey or Pat about it. Did you ever hear of a guy named Rod Abrams? Have you ever heard of that name before? I have heard the name, but I'm not sure who it is. Do you know how you heard that name? Sorry. No, I don't. Have you heard the name Elvis Fields before? Who? Elvis Fields. No. Uh-uh. What about Ned Smith? Have you ever heard of Ned Smith? No. Even up to this very day. Actually, I heard of him the last time that the police were interviewing me. Maybe those names came out. I remember the Elvis name. You mean the last time, a year ago? Yeah. You remember the police asking you about Elvis, saying something about Elvis? Yes, asking me. Did you ever tell the law enforcement that you knew Elvis then? No, I don't know who that person is. Now I'm going to hand you 22 through 30 and ask you, I'm going to hand you 22. Tell me if you know, does that look familiar to you? Yeah. What is that? That was a daily dump. That's like what I was carrying that day because my handguns, like you would see back on the Facebook, on Facebook, a lot of times people would call it a daily dump. They would take stuff out of their pockets and put it down. So that is a photo of that is a photo that you took. Yeah. Exhibit 22 is yes. Yes. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. Think anybody gives a crap, including the prosecutor over there. But those are brass knuckles, aren't they? Yes, paperweights, for sure. Or you can use them to hold your door open. Yeah, yep. What everyone carries around brass knuckles in their pocket for, to hold papers down. This isn't even her county anyway. Exhibit 23. Can you tell me what that is? That was a jar I found out in the woods. So, you're familiar with that photo? Yeah. Does it fairly and accurately depict the photo that you posted on your Facebook page? Yeah. It's just a picture of a jar I found out in the woods. I thought it was cool. Found a jar. And 22 was also on Facebook. Is that correct? Yes. You posted that. Yes. I'm handing you 24 now. Can you tell me what that is? That is an arrowhead that I was trying to make. And did you post that on Facebook, that photo? Yes, I posted it on Facebook. Exhibit 24. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Exhibit 25. I don't know if these are blue or if the color in the printer is off, but maybe you'll be able to tell me that. I'm curious about that. Exhibit 25. I'm handing that to you. Are you familiar with that? Yes. Is the color off on that? Or is that the color of what's in your hand there? I guess let me ask you that. It's the same thing. It's where I was trying to make an arrowhead out of the color is off because they're supposed to be the same color as that. But other than the color being off, are you familiar with that photo? Yes, I'm familiar with it. And you posted that photo on Facebook, is that correct? Yes. Exhibit 25. We were talking about, correct? Yes. Tell me what you know about that. I don't even know what that is. That's that was a rune. I seen where sticks had formed a rune and I took a picture of it. Did you post that? Exhibit 26. What shows up in Exhibit 26 on Facebook? Yes. 27. Tell me about that. That's picture of the knife that I made for my nephew. Did you post that on Facebook? Yes. 28. We have a little ink runnage here. Can you tell me what that is? I don't know what that is. That's fine. It looks like a tree, maybe. Do you remember that photo? No, I don't remember it. That's fine. I probably took a picture of a tree. Do you remember if that was posted on your Facebook page, that tree? I don't even remember the picture. I can't tell you what it is. Fair enough. And that's Exhibit 28. Admit that and admitting all the others too. So 29. See if you remember that one. I see your name at the bottom. Can you tell me what that is? I'm thinking I was just taking a picture of that water, maybe. Was that posted on Facebook? Yes. So you're familiar with the photo and what Facebook looks like when you post something? Yes. That's 29. Last one on this batch is 30. What is that? That's kind of cool looking. Do you know what that is, or do you remember that? That's a rune. Okay. Tell me about that. On a tree. Tell me about that. I don't see it. If you look, you'll see you got a line right there, and you'll got a line right there. And you got a line right there. It forms Tiwas. Tiwa. Informs Tiwa. Probably saying it forms Tiwa. That was just naturally forming. Everything that I took that are runes, it was just me coming by and seeing it and taking a picture of it. Do you remember 30? What's contained in Exhibit 30? Yes. And you posted that on Facebook? Yes. And again, you said that trees have they're a big part of the Norse mythology. Yes, of course. You have the tree of life, and trees are kind of important. I said Norse mythology. Norse paganism. Trees are important in Norse paganism? Yes. All right. Now I'm going to show you 31 through 38. Oh boy. Starts with 31. I believe the one on the left is your Facebook post. Have you ever seen the one on the right on 30? Nope. Yeah. No. Yeah, the one on the right is probably my pocket dump. The one on the left, I don't know what the one on the left is. I've never seen the one on the left. I think I messed up. Is it supposed to be like that? Diener jumps in. Yes. Oh, I screwed that up. I've never seen this one. For the record, the one with the knives around it you have not seen. Nope. We put that on the wrong bottom part. Now it makes sense. Have you ever seen another Facebook post, not your own, that has brass knuckles surrounded by other weapons? This will be Elvis Fields. Have you ever seen anything like that? Like I was talking about earlier, people that I knew on Facebook would do that. They call daily dumps, where they would dump what was in their pockets and then they would take a picture of it. Other than that, I don't know if that has some sort of weird significance. I don't know. So is he saying it was just the daily dump? Like, so you get home and and then take a photo, like taking pictures of your food? You guys ever heard that? Probably be more interesting than people's food. And then I'm handing you 32. I think I've got that on the bottom right. Sorry. Which one of those is yours? The one with my hand on it. The one with my hand in it. Have you seen the one on the right? Yeah. No, I've never seen that. Yeah. No, I've never seen that. You've never seen that before? It looks like a jar of alcohol, like moonshine or something. I'm handing you now exhibit 33. Which one, if any, of those photos are yours, on the left or the right? I know the one on the left is. The one on the right might be. I don't know. I don't know if it is or is not. I don't know if it is or not. Okay, fair enough. I'll tell you why I'm asking you this here in a second. Okay, exhibit 34. Which one is yours? The one on the left, I do believe. Do you believe the one on the right at all? No, I've never seen that one. 35. Which one is yours? The one on the left or the one on the right? The one on the left has my name on it. Have you ever seen this one on the right? Nope. Number 36. Which one is yours? The one on the left or the one on the right? The one on the left. Have you ever seen the other one? Nope. 37. Which is yours, if either? Yeah. One on the left is obviously mine. Have you seen the other one on the right? No. So he's obviously showing him stuff that where Elvis Fields mimicked him. Yeah. Like posting just like him, like a fanboy. 38. Which one is yours on 38? The one on the left. Have you seen the one on the right? Nope. The ones that you didn't know, that you say you didn't know, came from a Facebook of Elvis Fields. Okay. Do you know any idea why Elvis Fields was mimicking you or you were mimicking him? Well, you'll be able to see which date came first. So no, I have no clue. But a lot of people take pictures of stuff like that on Facebook. Elvis Fields has stated under oath that you mimicked him, that he would put Facebook. I don't even know who Elvis Fields is, so how could I be mimicking him? Okay, not to my knowledge. I don't know who he is. Elvis Fields knows Johnny Messer. Okay. Did Johnny Messer ever talk to you about Elvis Fields? The only time I've ever talked to Johnny Messer was when I went down those 2 times, and he never talked to me about anything, like anybody. So he wasn't interested in talking to me. I was another hangaround. Who are you talking about? Johnny Messer? Yeah. Johnny Messer didn't really talk to you that much? Not other than, hey, how you doing, Brad? And I must take a bathroom break, guys. So I will be back in literally an extra 30 seconds, or probably 1 or 2 minutes. But for Nicole, I'll need to scrub my hands. I shall be right back. Please Please stick around. Oh, this is about to get so exciting. Trust me. I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry, I forgot to put the music on until I got back and finished my coffee here. But next time, I promise to get better. I'll play the music before I leave. Alrighty. Hey, welcome, Ja. How you doing, bro? Yotan is just in time for V's Daily Dump. I saw that comment just as I got up. I read that one. Where was it? I think V said it first. Or I saw it just as I got up. So it's time for where? Which one was it? I almost came back, but it didn't. I didn't. I can't find it now. Yeah, there you go. You put he's going for the Daily Dump, and I was like, ooh. So, anyways, it was funny. Hardy har har. Hardy 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 har. No, for me to do that, I'm a kind of like I time those with my showers. I'm like, I have to have showers after that kind of thing. Feels fresh, spring fresh, like my Massengill friends. Oh boy. So, there it is. I found it. So don't shit in the shower. Nope. Yeah, because there was that joke with that guy talking about doing that because he would have to push it down with his toes, squish it into the. There was a joke or something there in a movie or something where a guy was joking about doing that in the shower, and then he had to squish it down with his toes. Ugh. Yeah, you only do that in the bath, right? Right? Who said that again? Right, Peach? Yeah, it's only stuff you do in the bathtub. And then that big brown shark came. Did you guys ever see Eddie Murphy's Delirious? That was when Eddie Murphy was talking about him and his little brother were in the bath, and his brother took a dump. Oh, in the pool. They used to dump in the pool, so all the kids would take off and they'd have it to themselves. And then he sang that song. And then that big brown shark came. You guys must have seen Delirious. I remember watching that when Eddie Murphy's Delirious came out, like when we were kids. I was a kid in my buddy's house. His parents weren't home, and his older brother had it on like VCR. And like we had this huge, we just kept made this huge thing of hot dogs, and we just like a whole giant pile of hot dogs and buns, and we were like squirting just mustard and ketchup on them and watching Eddie Murphy's Delirious. Man, like Caddyshack, yeah, yes, yeah. It's always a good joke. And away, I'll remove it. You guys are fun. All right, 17 people. Sorry, guys. So I'll get back to it. Please talk amongst yourself. And if you haven't seen Eddie Murphy's Delirious, that's before he got really boring. Eddie Murphy's the original Delirious is like one of the funniest fucking things in the whole world, especially then, but even still now. I'm going to hand you Exhibit 3 and ask you questions about it. Tell me if you are familiar with Exhibit 3. No, what is this? You've never seen that before? No. Trooper Purdy. Trooper Purdy said that was on your social media site. Well, that's why I heard them asking why was Trooper Purdy following him on Facebook to get all these things off his Facebook. It was on mine. Yes. Does that look familiar to you? Or not following. I guess you have to be friends on Facebook. You're not following. So he must have known Purdy was his friend. He had to accept it. Unless Purdy... Anyway. Yes. Does that look familiar to you? I don't remember it. Is it possible that it was on your site and you just don't remember seeing it? It may have been something somebody else posted, but I don't think I would post it. I don't remember it. I don't remember it. If somebody posted that on is it somebody passed out? Is that what it is? What is it? Oh, it's got to be the purple dress one, I bet, with the sticks. It's just whatever it looks like it is, I guess. Oh, sorry. It's just whatever it looks like it is, I guess. Looks like somebody passed out drunk. Oh, did you ever show Amber Holder photos on your phone of friends of yours who were women on the ground in like a wooded area with similar sticks on tree branches on them? Did you ever show anything like that to Amber Holder off of your phone? Not those two girls, but two different girls. Those are two girls? I think so. You see the same thing that I see, so whatever that is. Let me ask that again. Not talking about that photo there, but did you ever show Amber Holder photos on your phone of two girls on the ground in the woods with sticks and tree branches on them? No. Never? Nope. Have you ever had friends that were female pose on the ground as if they were dead with tree branches or limbs on them? No, I don't. I don't see the point. You are under oath. No, I would never have anybody do that. That don't even make sense to me. No. So they glossed over that. So that's obviously the purple dress photo, right? So is he insisting that it's not his? So if it's on his Facebook, can you put photos? I guess depends on what part of his Facebook, right? Because can't you, if it's in the comments, can't you post a photo of your own into like a comment? I don't even know. Or especially back in 2017, it might have been different. Could you get some? Yeah, if you posted something, it could go on their wall, no? Or was that possible? I don't even know anymore. He's denying that. So all this time, like the one, the two girls, like the purple dress, the fakeish one with the sticks all over them. Must have been that, obviously. One sec. Excuse me. All right. You guys think any of that, or you guys even notice that? He said they weren't playing dead. They were only passed out drunk. Oh, did he say that? Did I read that? Excuse me. But he said he didn't even post that, though. Oh, I just kind of burped. On its own, it kind of just squeaked through. You know, I'm like laying down. That's why it's cold. I'm chugging cold water for my throat. I wouldn't need a drink, but for V, I promised V to sound my sexy bedtime stories with Shibby voice. I'm gonna need to wet my whistle. But he says he doesn't even post it, eh? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't see the point. You're under oath. No, I would never have anybody do that. That don't even make sense to me. Nope. All right. I'm handing you Exhibit 39. Have you ever seen this guy before? Exhibit 39? No. Who is it? Who is that? That guy's name is, oh, sorry. That guy's name is Ned Smith. Have you ever seen this guy before? No. Exhibit 40. Nope. You've never seen Exhibit 40 before, is that right? No, I've never seen those guys. Exhibit 41. Have you ever seen this guy? Nope. I'm moving to admit, but some photos. Exhibit 42. Can you tell me what that is? That's a picture of my gun after I just bought it. And that's the 40 caliber? Yes. What's to the left of that gun? Talking about the case. Yes. That's the case it came in. But you posted that up to Facebook, is that correct? Yes. So you're familiar with it, is that right? Yes. I'm going to hand you now what's marked as Exhibit 1. Doing this out of order. Can you tell me if you remember posting that on Facebook? What is it saying? Probably won't get. I'll read it. I'll read what I think it says because I have my spectacles on here. Well, I probably won't get anybody to work out with me at 2 a.m., but I'm hooked. My energy and testosterone is through the roof now. Do you remember writing that and posting that on Facebook? I might have posted that after I worked out. Or, so, redaction. Like that, it was probably a joke. If you see the very bottom of that, it looks like it was posted February the 17th under Brad Holder's shared veterans humor photo. February 17th. That's 3 days after the girls were murdered. Why would you post that photo 3 days after the girls were murdered? I don't know. But that was posted. Sorry, but that was posted on your Facebook page, correct? I don't know if it was, to tell you the truth. If police say that it was on your social media, would you have any reason to doubt them? Okay. On February 17th, did any law enforcement officers ever ask you about this photo? No, not that I'm aware of. Paragraph 8. Have you ever seen 8 before? Exhibit 8. Exhibit 8. No. What is this? Looks like runes. You've never seen it before? Are you sure those are runes? I'm pretty sure. It says runes up there. Sorry, it says runes up there. Have you ever seen that before? No, I've never seen that before. I wish they would describe the photo more, so we can kind of know which one they're talking about. I think this is a different one. I'm going to hand you Exhibit 9. Tell me what that is. That's runes. What are those runes? I can't tell, but that's your Facebook post and you posted that photo. Yes, Exhibit 9, correct? Yes. I'm going to hand you Exhibit 10. Tell me what that is. It's runes. Those are somewhat clear. Can you tell me what those are? I'm not sure. Is that an F on the end? Yeah, it looks like maybe a Fehu rune. And what is that? Gibu. Is this like the same path? They've already said that word before. Efu. No. Gibu. Gibo. What is the material on? Is that like stone? It's a table. It was like a wicker. No, this is new. Sorry. I don't remember saying wicker. It was like a wicker. The table that I had at the time, I put all was like a wicker table. Sorry. I was distracted there for something. Oh, so that's not something on top of the table, those runes? So that's not something on top of the table. Those runes, like, are those runes? You're talking about up underneath the runes? Yeah, I'm sorry. Up underneath the runes is the table, and it's a wicker table. That's where the runes, that's what were the runes made out of? That's what I was asking. I'm sorry. They're made out of deer antlers. Did you make those runes? Yes. Yeah, you posted that on Facebook? Yes. Now I'm asking you about Exhibit 11. Tell me about Exhibit 11. Looks like some sort of rune, but I can't tell what it is. It says Brad Holder, April 7th, 2017. So the past 2 days I've drawn a gibo, and last Sunday I hit a deer on the way to work. This is the whole I used to joke he hit a deer, and then he's going to say his insurance company gave him money. So I joked he got a free bumper. He got free dinner and a new bumper. Watch. He also hit a raccoon too, I think. And the gifts. Aha. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to read. The gifts from God. A raccoon too. Earlier this week, I sold my Dodge. So last Sunday, I hit a deer on the way to work. And earlier this week, I sold my Dodge. With that money, I ordered a new bumper. This morning, hit a raccoon on the way to work. Not that I can't appreciate the gifts the gods are giving me, both positive and negative. I don't think my nerves can handle much more giving. Let's try to slow this down with an Isa rune. Oh, what? Oh, so he posted that. So he's reading what he posted on. It says Brad Holder. Oh, the quotes. Yeah, sorry. I missed it. So it's Baldwin, but he's in, so it was him. So that's a bind rune. Basically, I took a Gibo rune and an Isa rune and I made a bind rune. The Isa rune is special. Supposed to block the energy of the other rune is what the purpose of it was. So I drew it on myself. Oh, that's the hand tattoo. Is that your hand? Yeah. What you wrote on here is what you see, right? What did you call it? What kind of rune? A bind rune. A bind rune. So it's 2 or more runes together. Put together. Yes. Put together. Yes. I didn't really understand. You said one is taking the energy. It's taking the energy from the other one. Why would that be needed? Because the Gibo rune gives gifts, while the Iso rune stops things. It makes it stagnant. That was the purpose of the Isa rune, was to make it stagnant. You put it over it. But that's your Facebook post that fairly and accurately depicts, yes. And we're talking about Exhibits 11, right? That's what your hand, and that's what you drew on your hand was that rune. Was that rune? Yes. Let me hand you Exhibit 13. Tell me if you know what that is. Pat's cutting on some logs and he's making runes. Is that a common way to make runes? Is it out of wood? Wood? You can make them out of anything you want. I've known people to make them out of metal. You are familiar with that. Well, you're familiar with this photograph because it looks like you on the right wrote a comment cutting runes. Is that right? Yeah. Do you remember that? Yeah. I forgot about 12. Tell me what 12 is. That's a picture of me going through the woods and taking random pictures of runes I seen. And the one on the left is an onlooker, just like I don't know anything about when you are taking photos, but it looks like somebody arranged those sticks in that form of an F. This is probably him. Or no, Baldwin says I have those upside down. He probably put the photos upside down. Everything I took a picture of it, the reason I took a picture of it is because it appeared there just like that. It wasn't something that I would just go and arrange and take a picture of it. Can I have that back? I appreciate you saying that. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I'm going to redo 12 and I'm going to we had put it on upside down. So handing you back 12, I appreciate what you just said. The F that you saw on the left, at least it looks to me like sticks, that form an F. Would you agree? Yeah, a fehu. That was how you saw that? Yes. That's why I took a picture of it. What's the one on the right? What's that? What's the one on the right? I can't tell you what that is. Is that a bind rune? Maybe a Gibu, which is an X? Seems like the Fehu. What is the Fehu rune all about? Fehu is the first letter. Oh, Fehu is the first letter. First letter in the rune alphabet. You have two different runes that look like Fs. You have one where they go that go up, and then you have one where they come down. And there are two different letters, and I can't remember the name of the second one. One of them is Odin's rune, and the other one is Baldur's rune. Exhibit 12, you actually took those photos, and that was posted on Facebook, correct? Yes. I'm going to hand you 14 now. Tell me what that is. It's a picture of bind runes. At the bottom where it says Patrick Westfall and myself have been talking bind runes. Yes. Is that your words? Yes. And do you remember why you were talking about bind runes? For different things. You could use bind runes for anything. Would you say that runes had for protection? Are runes considered to have like a magical quality? Yeah, they're considered to have some sort of magical. They have a meaning to them other than just the regular alphabet. They don't have another meaning to it. Whereas like the runes have a meaning to them. Most of your older alphabets, each letter have their own meaning. Like your Hebrew language, like each one of them letters means something. A lot of people don't know that. You get into Kabbalah, which is basically a Jewish magic. They get into rune, not rune, like the letters in the Hebrew alphabet. Each one of them mean like a certain thing. So like an A in the English alphabet doesn't mean anything. No, it's just an A. And the Japanese, how they'll sit and there and they'll write that letter out. That letter means something. That's the reason why they're doing it. So back in the time when you were in the runes, you would have known what their meaning is and what the magical quality of each rune would be. Yes. I'm going to admit Exhibit 6, and I'm going to ask you, I know that you've seen this before. I would think so. Just to make sure that it is what I think it is, go ahead and hit play, and I'll walk around. So, Miss Diener, can you turn it this way a little bit? Is that something you put together? Are you familiar with Exhibit 6? Yeah. Tell me about why you did that. because I kept receiving threats and people were saying that I was wearing the hat. Oh, the hat video. And then they was doing it on purpose to trigger. And they was doing it on purpose to, so I was doing it on purpose to trigger people. I've been wearing those hats forever. So, to me, it was where I find it fruitless to answer back to people, because it's just fruitless. But yeah, I was answering somebody back because and Miss Diener jumps in. Can you finish that answer to that? Because why? I was answering somebody back because they had said I was doing that to antagonize people. And the way I think of it is, I've been wearing this hat forever. Why would I stop wearing it just because it's antagonizing you? I have a right to wear this hat. Yes, you do. You talk about, I think you said you used the word murder. Why did you even know that why did you even know what that was? What are you talking about, murder? Did I not hear that? Didn't you say the word murder in there? In where? In the video that oh, you think I'm the murderer because I was wearing the hat? Oh boy. He goes right into a redaction. So he's getting pissed off here. So you can sense him kind of like, oh, you think I'm the murderer because I was wearing that hat? Oh, you think I'm the murderer because I was wearing that fucking hat? Mm-hmm. And then we get a redaction. Mm-hmm. Dewey rocks. Rock on, Dewey. Rock on, bro. Good morning. So how's your time today? Is starting your day fresh? When do you guys celebrate? Do you celebrate Thanksgiving in England, Dewey? Same as us here in Canada, or do you guys have Thanksgiving? I don't even know. In Canada, we do it on the second Monday of October is our Thanksgiving. And today, Thursday, technically is the Thanksgiving in the United States. So, you guys over there across the pond on that crazy little island called the United Kingdom, do you guys celebrate Thanksgiving? And I'm sure you do. When do you celebrate it? Oh, no, we don't. Is that just you or like all of the whole country? Hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Yeah. Yes. So how old is that? How long ago was that? Forever. That was taken in my parents' basement. Exhibit 7. That's a video that you took and you were familiar with it. Yes. And it fairly and accurately depicts things that you said and what you were doing. Yeah. Miss Diener jumps in. Do we know when? You said it was how long ago? A long time. Was it before or after the girls were murdered? I don't know. You don't deny that that was you. It was definitely me. I think that was before the girls were actually murdered. Have you ever heard of the Feast of Valisblot? Feast of what? Valisblot? I might have, but I don't know what that is. Do you think that Richard Allen killed those girls? Ooh, he jumped right into that. I remember. So he got him. So they probably did that intentionally while he was like, have you ever heard of the feast? I was like, what the? And he probably mispronounced it to get him off his game and get him thinking or, distract him. And then boom. Do you think that Richard Allen killed those girls? Do I think he did? Yeah. So that's what you do when you're buying time to think about it. Yes. I'm not going to speculate whether he did or didn't. I don't know. That isn't my job to do that. Sounds like proof that they had proof that he did it as far as what people are saying. I don't know. Do you carry your phone with you wherever you go? Most everywhere, yes. Do you have Verizon or AT&T? I have Straight Talk. It's cheaper. What did you have back in 2017? Do you know? I've had several carriers. Do you have the same phone number now as you did back in 2017? No. Why did you change your phone number? I don't remember. I have no other questions. They took a recess. Baldwin's back. 1 second. I need a drink. Oh my God, did I have that? Uh-oh. You guys there? Was I not muting that? Oh, was I making noises? Oh my, I hope not. I think I hit the mute and then I hit it again or something. Who cares? I cleared my throat too, and I'm real close to the microphone. So if I did that, I'm sorry. If I didn't, well, then don't even worry about it. What's happening, guys? You guys having fun? You're retired from Caterpillar. Yeah. Those cool factory jobs ain't as cool as they once were, man. I worked in an auto factory in the 90s. I caught just the end of having a great job with full benefits and a union, getting the fuck around and party all night long in the parking lot on night shift and getting paid way, way too much and double time on holidays and time and a half and fucking was fun. Full benefits and all that shit. It was great. Anything else happening, guys, or shall I carry on? No, we don't, Shibby. It sucks. All right, I'll carry on. Ooh, 17 people. I have a few last questions. I almost forgot. There is a hearing this Tuesday. I hate to do this to you, but we just found out about this hearing yesterday. So I'm on the record handing. Oh, this is where he handed him a subpoena while he was on the stand or whatever, like getting deposed. So I'm on the record handing you a subpoena to go to Fort Wayne on May 7th at 9 a.m. And then I'm also going to hand you a subpoena I'll hand one to your lawyer too. So you each have one. Miss Diener says, did you say Monday or Tuesday? Ooh, Tuesday. Is this motion in limine? Yes, May 7th. Can I appear by video? That's the other lawyer. Her shower, I guess. Oh, Diener would have been the prosecutor, right? Sorry. Wouldn't? Yeah. Wasn't she? Yeah, Hirschauer is probably his lawyer. And Diener's probably the prosecutor. Or the one helping, because at this time she'd be helping Nick. Pretty sure, yeah. So she came in while Nick was probably fucking sitting poolside. And then I'm also handing you a subpoena for May 20th, which is the trial. If you stay in touch with our office, I don't think I have a letter. We'll just deal with you, Jay. Lastly, you're allowed to have money for gas mileage. So it's what? What's going on here? Oh, so he's telling them. So it's 65 cents a mile. So if you come to the trial for both trips and from Fort Wayne and to and from Delphi, that's $135. So what he's doing, Pat? He's paying him cash. Oh, I remember this. He's handing him cash. Who are you giving it to? Holder to come to make sure he gets there. Okay. I remember this. All I got is $200 bills. I'm happy to. Why don't I just give it to Jay? I'll give Jay a check. That's done on the record. Last question. When you said the police on that first interview, the first time they interviewed you, you believe they took your phone. Was it one of those quick deals where they took it for a few minutes, or did they take it like put it in some machine and download it? I have no clue what they did with it. I'm pretty sure they took it when we got there, and we went and did our interview, and we came back and they gave us our phones back. So yeah, they had it for like an hour and a half. So they would have probably hooked it up to something and done a whole copy. Like, what is that called again? A backup copy, probably. Wow. I think that's the way it happened with Logan. I think that's the way it happened with Logan. Why did you leave? What's the name of where you did the disposal? Liberty Landfill? Yes, Liberty Landfill. Yes, I pointed out. Oh, what does that mean? I took too many days off, burned up my points. So what's going on? You talking about getting fired? I took too many days off, burned up my points. Do you have any other Odinist or Norse pagan religion tattoos other than the one you talked about? They must have missed something here because it sounds like he's talking about when he got fired. What's the name of where you did the disposal? Oh, I read this. I think I read this all as one and didn't see the Q here. No? I have no clue. I have no clue what they did. So I have no clue what they did with it. I'm pretty sure they took it when we got there and we went and did our interview and we came back and they gave us our phones back. Question. I think that's the way it happened with Logan. Why did you leave? What's the name of where you did the disposal? It's almost like they're jumping. There's something missing. He's talking about getting him going in for the interview and he answers. He gives him the phone, and they had the phones for as long as we were in the interview. Because he's at the police station. But for some reason, this question here, I think that's the way it happened with Logan. So then this is fresh. This is something. This feels. Then why did you leave? It's like, why did you leave where? What's the name of where you did the disposal? Liberty Landfill. So where is it? He's asking him your work or whatever. Like they jumped over something. Liberty Landfill. I pointed out. What does that mean? Because he's pointed out he got fired. I bet because he got fired for taking or missing or whatever. Taking, so they had like a point system or something. How do they just jump into that? I took too many days off, burned up my points. Do you have any other Odinist or Norse pagan religion tattoos other than the one you talked about? Which one was the runes that the family? And then it's almost like this is all just pieced together from. This one doesn't go with that too, unless they're just. You guys sensing that too, or just me? Yes, Nicole. Nicole, are you going to be coming on soon? I haven't really asked because you got a sweet Southern voice. Wait till you hear Nicole's voice. It is, oh my gosh. Bless your little heart, Nicole. You have that little Southern twang. So goddamn sweet. Kind of hot, too. So maybe I should, with you cool people, if any of you want to call in sometime, or even read, how about that? If any of you guys want to read sometime, tell me ahead of time and we can plan some stuff out. And maybe you can read the question or the answers, or if there's, we'll pick out something and one of you can play a Judge Gull or, yes, Nicole. So Nicole, you do that. You have All Life's website, Nicole. You pick anything you would like to read all by yourself, have me read with you in tandem, pick someone else, and you pick the date, and it'll all be a show dedicated to Nicole. Whatever you want to read, if you find something you want to read where you can be Judge Gull or anything you want, okay? You pick what and when and for how long. And if you want to just go all by yourself, I'll just sit there and watch. And I'll mod for you in the chat. How's that? Anything you want, darling. Sound good? You tell me when. Tomorrow night, the night after, next week, right now, whatever you want. Okie doke. Yeah, pick something cool where you can play I guess you'd want to play a female, right? Oh, and with your accent, who would, because I remember Goosey did a Southern female accent of somebody, and it was funny. So it would probably be, it would be good if you ever want to do some of that contempt hearing stuff where Hennessy was there, and because I know that the Diener was in that a lot, the female prosecutor, or she seems to be here a lot too. So you can play her or Judge Gull and just kind of, but you sound so pretty to be too pretty to be Judge Gull. So you can kind of scowl that up a bit, maybe. You decide, girl. Right? Judge Gull. I can't get my voice to be that tone of bitch. Yeah. I can play Judge Gull, and you can kind of be like a light voiced Nick and give that, whatever you want. Okay. You decide. We'll talk about this later. Just tell me when and where. And the answer is yes. All right. But that was weird. Did you guys sense how this was kind of jumping around there? It was kind of like they just jumped into his job and he's time. And they were talking about other things, the way like they took his phones here. And then this question is, I think that's the way it happened with Logan, like taking his phone. And then right into the same question. Unless this question is supposed to be here. Why did you leave? What's the name of where you did the disposal? Seems like they would just jumped into that. Then Rosie jumps in and says Liberty Landfill. And so the question is, yes. Baldwin saying, yes, Liberty Landfill. And he's saying, yes, I pointed out. And what does that mean? I took too many days off, burned up my points. So they must have left out he got fired. Because I know he got fired. Why would they leave that out? Maybe accidentally. Do you have any? And then they'd jump right into this. Like, no. They usually say, like, next topic, blah, blah, blah. Do you have any other Odinist or Norse pagan religion tattoos other than the one you talked about, which was the runes? That said family. I got this one right there. It's called a Helm of Awe. The Helm of Awe. It's for protection. Is that brass knuckles under there? Yeah. Is that it? Yeah. They must have been running out of time and just kind of throwing some quick shit out there. You're referring to your right shoulder, right arm. Yeah. And his lawyer comes in. You got that one? You got that in one of those photos? Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what happened there. It just felt weird. Didn't felt like it kind of flowed. Did you ever hear about a group of people that were maybe involved in Vinlanders that were down in Indy and they were accused of being involved in a gang rape or anything like that? Have you ever heard of anything about that? No. Sounds like Amber Holder cheated on you. Therefore, you would have a reason to be mad at her. Does she have any reason to be upset or angry at you that you know of? That we broke up? I suppose, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I would think that would be the reason. I'm sure that this whole ordeal is probably her being mad at me, I guess. I don't know. Have you ever heard of something called a Frank's motion memo or a Frank's motion? No. Have you read anything about this case, legal documents, seen them online? Just what came from your office. My son downloaded it and gave it to me. And I gave it to Jay. Was that like a long... it's the memo on the Franks. Did you read that memo? I read parts of it. Is that what it's called, a Frank's memo? Frank's memo, yes. How much of it do you think you read and what parts? Just like little parts, and mostly it was just people just reading it to me. I didn't want anything to do with it. I've tried to keep that stuff out of my mind. Anything else, Brad? No, sir. That's all. Thank you. No other questions. Maybe they were running out of time and they were just kind of like, that sounded a little scattered, that last bit. And Miss Diener, I have some. Oh, I need to get my female. Oh, this would have been a good time for Nicole. Nicole, you feel like doing this? Ooh, you come on if you want. Miss Diener's coming to ask some questions, Nicole. Want to do it now or never or later? I'll take a drink. You think about it. If you don't feel up to it now or you're busy, we can do it another time. I'll read this part proudly. Be right back. Think about it. Ticky-tacky. Dun, dun, dun. Sure, you're going to sleep. Yeah, it's a hard time. I'm working night shift. You know what I keep thinking of? That there's a cartoon where it would go dun, 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 dun. Three blind mice. Oh, it's probably Mickey Mouse because I used to love watching Mickey Mouse. Dun, 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 dun. Like every time they would go into like commercial or you would do something, or Mighty Mouse, not Mickey Mouse, Mighty Mouse, the cartoon. Dun, 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 dun. I'll be like that crazy girl on Saturday Night Live, or one of those movies that kept hearing it, or she was on Curb Your Enthusiasm, one of those episodes where she kept the the maid or the house the nanny kept hearing cartoons in her head, that sound, the before the cartoons, and it drove her bonkers, and it kept going over and over in her head. I don't even know why I'm saying that. Yeah, remember all those cool cartoons? I used to love Scooby-Doo because Yotan, I guess what age group? I guess you're probably around 35, 40, 50. If you don't mind saying, if you do, forget it. But yeah, the cool cartoons, man, Scooby-Doo and Mighty Mouse, and I definitely like Inspector Gadget. Scooby-Doo is one of the best. I don't even know why I'm going into that. All right. So I will do Miss Diener. I hope to God it's not very long. Questions by Miss Diener. Brad, do you understand that Amber Holder has given the defense information saying that you were involved in this crime? Yes, I understand what she's doing. Wait, what? Oh, Amber, yeah. Do you have any explanation for why she might do that? I have no clue why she would do that. Attention, maybe? She's an attention whore? When did you and she divorce? Ooh, so proper. When did you and she divorce? You were married, correct? Yes, about a year after we got married. What year would that be? I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's been too long ago. And did you have any contact with her after the divorce? Sporadically, but not recently. What's recent? Huh? What is recent to you? Within the past few years, couple of years. So, you have not had contact with her for a couple of years. Yes. Did she want the two of you to get back together? I think at some point, yes. She tried to get back together with me, and I wouldn't let her get back together with me. When you told her to stay away from Westfall, were you trying to protect her? Yes, him too, because she's kind of an antagonizer. When you were putting on the hats in the video, did you post that video on Facebook? I think I posted it on TikTok. Were you responding to someone in particular? Yeah, because she really wanted him to emphasize that. Well, at that time, she jumped in to let him remind him that he had to use that antagonizing word. Who brought that up again? Yeah, he brought it in because she's reminding him to call it an antagonizer. I guarantee you. Yes, him too, because she's kind of an antagonizer. And she loves that word. Because they didn't want to make it look like it was him doing it. They wanted, like he was, he was responding to, like they provoked him. That's what it is. They want to make it look like she's the provoking him to do those stupid things. Were you responding to someone in particular? Like, I don't remember at this time. It might have been somebody in particular, but yes, I believe it's somebody, but I don't remember his name. May not have been his real name. It was to a male person? Yes. What was the person saying or doing that caused you to do that? Yeah. Well, they were making threats and they were making allegations. And I don't remember exactly what was said. I don't know. It's probably gone and deleted by now. Threats about this case? Yes. And about you being the one who committed the crime? Yes. If we have documents that show that you were at work at the landfill the day the girls went missing, would you believe those to be correct? The day the girls went missing, that I was. Work? At work. Yes, I was at work. If we have records that say that, would you believe those records to be correct? I would hope so, yes. It's almost like the prosecutor's protecting him. This isn't his lawyer, right? She's the prosecutor, right? This sounds like she's like she's so worried about it that he has says, it's like he's their guy. It's like she's a prosecution, he's a prosecution, whereas she would be kind of trying to get to the truth, not protecting him. And his lawyer is the one that would be sounding like this. She sounds like she really wants you to know that he was at work. Couldn't have been this great guy. But she's the fucking prosecutor, right? Like she's assisting Nick at this time, right? She sounds like something his lawyer would be like, really. Is that normal for them to only because they don't want him to be found? And so it's going to continue making Richard Allen look bad? Or it's almost like she's protecting him. Am I off on that? You think she's trying to get him to open up? No, no. Because she's saying that he was at work. It couldn't have been you. How do you get? Well, I'll keep reading. Maybe you're right, Yo10. But if we have documents that show you were at work at the landfill the day the girls went missing, would you believe those to be correct? Definitely. I was the day the girls went missing. I was there. Couldn't have been me. And she's emphasizing it. Work. No, so he's saying at work. At work. Yes, I was at work. And if we have records, if we have your proof, if we can prove, to help you not be committed for this crime, to not be accused or guilty, would you believe those records to be correct? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So let's carry on. Did I miss something? Yeah, I think so. Susan Case. Oh, sorry. Do you know who Susan Case is? Susan Case. She worked out there with me. The office? At the office, yeah. At Liberty Landfill? Yeah. Is she a person that would be responsible for keeping time cards or records to help us prove your alibi so we can't accuse you of anything? Yes. And if the records show that you were also at work on the day the girls were found, would you believe that to be correct? Yes. And if you have records or we've collected records from Anytime Fitness that showed that you went to the gym the day they went missing after work, would you believe that to be correct? She really wants him not to be the guy, it feels like. Yes. And if there were records that show you went to the gym again the next morning before work, like the post they showed in Exhibit 1, where you can't read any of the writing, would you believe that to be correct? Yes. So as you sit here today, do you have any independent recollection of the order you did those things on February 13th of 2017 or February 14th of 2017? No, do I have any independent recollection? Nope. Things haven't happened differently than what I said or what the proof is there. Right, right. What I'm saying is, you were asked while we were sitting here if you went to the gym before or after work on the day the girls went missing. If there are records from Anytime Fitness, would you believe the records? Yeah. And the same time for the day the girls were found, would you believe the records? Yes. And did you go to the school when Logan was called out of class? No, no, his mom went to the school. So she's distancing him from the school where the kids would be. And I don't know, just something doesn't feel right here. This isn't his lawyer, right? Diener. She's helping the prosecution. And that other guy's is his lawyer, right? But you did not go to the school. Nope. And so it's impossible. So is it possible that Logan was called out multiple times the day the girls were found? It might. Oh, it might be possible. Yes, but I wouldn't think. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. It might be possible. Yes, but I wouldn't think that they would be able to talk to him without one of the parents being there. Am I correct? I don't know. Oh, pray tell. How's a little old prosecutor's assistant like me to know? I don't know what they did. And then we get redactions. Ooh, 2 pages of redactions. Now, the answer is people that do it. People that do it. Where did you gain your knowledge about Norse paganism or Odinism? Being around other Norse pagans people and Odinist people, being around those people and looking it up online, looking at research. Have you ever participated in a human sacrifice? No. No. Did you ever participate in any ritual mimicking human sacrifice, like pretending to sacrifice humans? No. Like she's protecting him. Like she doesn't she's like all these things that have you done all these things that would make it not be true or this be you? I heard you say that if someone were to sacrifice themselves, they would have to do it by choice, correct? Yes. Have you ever seen that happen? No, no. Have you ever participated in a ritual where it happened? No. Were you in Delphi on February 13th or 14th conducting any sorts of ceremonial or ritual related to Odinism or Norse paganism? No. We have records that show that you were at Liberty Landfill on February 13th, 2017 for your scheduled work shift. Did you work your shift that day? Yes. Did you work your shift the next day? Yes. And when you work at Liberty Landfill, can you send someone to pretend to be you to do your job? No. No. There's only a handful of people that work there. There's no way I could have pretended. Somebody else could have pretended to be me. And could anybody else you work with do that? No. So there's only a few people that work there. Handful, yeah, you said. Yeah. Did you all see each other when you started your shift? Yes. If someone that didn't belong there showed up, would someone notice? Yes. Like it's a fucking stranger's not going to just come in. This is fucking stupid because again, sounds exactly like the type of place that these guys probably have certain amount of dumps they have to dump or whatever. And if they get their quota, they could probably fuck off like I did for 15 years at the factory where we made stuff. We had to build these seats for the interiors of Ford Windstars and Ford vehicles. And when we assembled them all, we had to do like 12 an hour. And we could kind of work faster. And we would get done after 6 or 7 hours on an 8-hour shift. And 2 or 3 of us would just fuck off and go home. And the other one would say to swipe out our cards the exact same way these guys with the little credit card thingy. And then in the morning, he'd be there. It was only with trustworthy guys. And he'd have our cards and we'd all get them cards back because he all had to be there at the beginning of the shift. But at the end of the shift, if you get your quota, these guys are fucking off early and letting each other swipe out. Don't fucking bullshit me on that. But hey, that's just my hypothesis, opinion. And I could tell, and I know from personal firsthand experience, I did that for literally almost 15 years. We would have 10-hour shifts or 8-hour shifts, and we had quotas. And once we got our quotas done, we were done. And they didn't give a fuck because there was like thousands of people, this huge factory. As long as they got the numbers and, just in time stuff went down to the Ford plant, they didn't give a fuck. And there was probably cameras or not. They didn't care. As long as we swiped in and swiped out, got our numbers. As long as our card did. Didn't have to be us. They weren't fucking caring about any of that. So, hey, Rebecca. I'm going to lay down. Oh, you've been here, Rebecca? Yeah, go lay down. Happy Thanksgiving, Rebecca. Rebby Ann. And thanks for being here. Yes, lay yourself down and lull yourself to sleep with the sweet sounds of Sweet Dude Shibby bedtime stories. All right. Good night, Rebecca. And if anybody else is laying there listening about to fall asleep, good night. Thanks for being here. And please go to sleep. Just definitely leave your iPad or your browser open, because it says only 15 people here. And if I lose any more, I'm going to really be deflated and sad. So please leave your browser open. Thank you very much. Good night. I'm not going anywhere. Rebecca's good night. I'm staying. Okay. So anyways, was the job that you were doing something that you had to be specifically trained for? Oh, yeah. Yeah, nobody else could fuck it up. Yeah. It was fucking specific. It had to be me. Nobody else in the world could fucking operate my stupid little fucking Bobcat or what is fucking bullshit. This broad is trying to protect him so bad. Yeah. Nobody else could do my fucking boring factory job over and over again. Yes, I was operating heavy equipment. But he also says in his that everybody learned how to do every job and they would probably do the same ones. And then, after the time, they would probably trade off with each other. And, hey, you want to do this today or that? Because, sometimes if you're doing the same thing over and over again, some guy's arm would get tired if he's constantly hitting the switch to, or pulling something on his excavator or bobcat or loader or whatever to dump things. So they would switch up with each other, and you do this for the day and I'll do yours for the day, and rotate around and whatever. They can all do the fucking jobs. Just act like he's some specialized fucking landfill guy. What a fucking dumb bitch. What about the other people that were there? Oh, yeah, they had to be so heavily trained to work my little push my button. And I had to be trained to push their buttons. And the work that you do during your shift, if you stop, I heard you say, if I pull over, I have to notify someone when you were talking about your son being called out of class. Yes. So what I remember at the time thinking, I wish Baldwin and them had talked to regular people, because I think they got away with stuff here, because all they would have had to ask them was, did you guys have a certain amount of work you had to do? Did you have a quota system? Because that would be just like I would suspect. They had to have a certain amount of stuff done. They had a certain amount of all of them together, like a little crew or team. They all had to have a certain amount of stuff done. And they could probably get, the 40 whatever things done. They're supposed to do 8 whatever they were unloading. Say they had to do 10 of them an hour. They would do fucking 12 or 13 an hour and bank them, and kind of, as long as it got done, then the bosses wouldn't care most times, especially if it's a union plant, because they don't want to fuck around with that. So that's a good situation, exactly like mine was, unionized and everything. So anyways, just my opinion. Sure, yeah, even things like that. Yeah, like if you're a good guy, like Yotan is saying, I used to send my staff off early, then you just finish the entire store myself. Or if they kind of, if they were working good and you were like ahead and, things were, yeah, you can let them go early and they would get paid for the, the remainder, right? Yeah. Everyone does that. It's good for camaraderie and morale, and, sure. If they're having a great day and they worked real hard, and send them home a bit early, but they're still getting paid. That's a great thing to do. They'll be fucking happier when they come back the next day. It's a good idea. Can you take breaks whenever you want? No, you have to take scheduled breaks. Can you leave during your shifts without telling anyone? No. See, he says that, but I mean, again, well, sure. Can you leave during your shift without telling anyone? So is she saying that? Oh, fuck off. These guys are asking for if they're going out for lunch too, or it's so bullshit. Such bullshit. And it goes into redactions. She's patting his ass, protecting him. Did she have anywhere to go when you split up? Yeah, she went to her family, her mom and her aunt. Would you ever give your key fob for Anytime Fitness to someone else to use on February 13th or 14th of 2017? Oh, come on. You can't just fucking start getting people you're at the gym, especially a small town like that. They know it's not you. The fuck? You think 10 guys could just go to this one gym and share one fob? So fucking stupid. No. You were asked if you knew what a feast of Valisbla is, and you said yes, I think. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. You don't know what it is? No. You've heard the word? Yes, but you don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure it's a feast of something. I don't know. Now, this is his lawyer. Can we get a spelling of that? And he's like, Valsblot. Sounds like it would be right. Blot. Is that where you get hammered drinking mead? Yeah. Back to Miss Diener. The specific feast. Do you have any independent knowledge of it? No. I'm not sure right off the top of my head what that is. No. Is there any possibility that the information that you have gathered from others about Odinism may be not correct? I wouldn't think that it would not be correct. I mean, it's all over the internet. I would think that whatever that I was doing back then would probably be correct. No question, no other questions. And Baldwin. Getting close. 10 more pages and I'll be done. What time is it? Oops. I take a quick break. Sorry. I should stop getting off on this. 4:00 in the morning in my time zone. I'm working for another 3 hours. I'm working hard. So hard. One sec. And we're back. All right. Looks like it's just me and you, Yotan. But it says 14 people. That's cool. So Baldwin's back up on stand. Do you know if there were cameras at Anytime Fitness that you went to back in 2017? I'm not sure. I would imagine they probably got some. I don't know. You spent some time a second ago talking about Amber Holder and the things that she's saying that aren't true. So I just wanted to verify you never told Amber Holder that you and Patrick got into an argument in the woods by a river? Nope. Nope. You never told Amber Holder that you and Patrick Westfall got into an argument in the woods by a river concerning a ritual? No. What vehicle would you have driven to work on February 13th and February 14th back in 2017? I believe I had a red Dodge Ram pickup truck. Did you ever take your son's vehicle to work and he would take your truck to school? There for a while, my oldest son was driving my red pickup truck and I was driving his little green Lumina. Your oldest son? Yeah. Well, what year did he graduate high school? Or how old is he now? 26. 10 years ago was when he was 16. Was it when he was still school age that you were driving another car and he was driving the red truck? During that time frame, I don't know if we had switched, so I don't know that. In 2017, you may have been. I'm pretty sure I had my pickup. I'm positive I had my red pickup. February 12th was a Sunday. A lot of the blots that you had at Patrick Westfall's house were on a Sunday. Is that correct? Sometimes, yes. Was there a blot at Patrick Westfall's house on February 12th, a Sunday? No. No? No. You remember what specifically? I know that, well, he was having some family issues. I do believe at the time there was something going on, but no, there wasn't. You remember as you sit here today, February 12th, a Sunday, that there was no blot. We were going to, and he just told me, and he told me not to come, that they were having some issues. You look like you work out pretty hard. Do you work out hard when you work out? I try to work out 6 days a week. Would you work out like after work and then go in a few hours later and work out again? Like, would that be something you would do? It depends. If I missed a day during the week, I might do that, yes. Would you work out after work and then go in a few hours, like at 2 in the morning? Would that be something that you would do? I wonder, did they say what time their shift started? Because unless their shift is starting at, like, say, 5, or 4 a.m. I can't see him going in at 2 a.m. on day shift because, there would be a couple hours to kill there. And I don't know. Like if you're starting at 9 a.m., I don't see you going in at 2 a.m. If you're going to work out at 2 a.m., you'd have to be starting at like 4 a.m. And you'd have, get or whatever. I don't know. To get there for 2, this doesn't make sense. Unless the shift starts right around then. Would you work out after work and then go in a few hours, like at 2 in the morning? Would that be something that you do? I've only gone in to do that one time. The one day I did it. And that was the one. That was like way too early to be getting up and working out. Sure. Did you work out earlier, a few hours earlier than you got off work and then go in at 2 in the morning, a few hours later? I'm trying to follow what you're saying. You worked and then you got off work, go to bed, and then get up and then go to the gym at 2 in the morning. I did that morning. So he's saying he's at home sleeping and he got up for 2 a.m. If you wind back the clock to, let's say, about 4 that day, they should be using 4 p.m. and 4 a.m. too. Like, if you worked out at 2 a.m. on the 14th, did you also then work out at 4 or 5 on the 13th? Twice in a number of hours. I'm trying to make sense of that. Sir, I'm trying to make sense of that. That's fair. You're doing exactly what I told you to do, and that's tell me when I'm asking a bad question. Would you have worked out twice on that particular day when you worked out at 2 a.m.? So that's redacted, eh? Isn't that fucked up? Like, what could a guy say here that would be redacted? He's talking about him working out, going into work early, and he's a 52-year-old man. Like, what could be redacted there? He probably brought up that he was heartbroken about Abby and Libby. Oh, I know what it was. Yeah, it was his about his. I'm guessing it's about his Facebook picture. That one, that his what is that called again? When you have your status, you put something on your Facebook. His was something about he's heartbroken about Abby and Libby. So that's guaranteed why that page was gone. Oh, go ahead and look at that. Do you think you were talking about feeling heartbroken there at the bottom of Exhibit 17? Maybe I was thinking about them, but like I said, that was a long time ago, so I don't know. What did that say again? We just looked at that. Where the hell was that? Where did I see that? That was in that one that thing sent me. That was, where the hell was that? I just had that. It was, oh, it's in my Discord, yeah. The stuff Teresa sent me, his work records. And, sorry. Where the hell did that go? Oh, it opened up in a different browser. You son of a bitch. I don't know why I'm going off on that. Sorry. I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, clicking on things and I can see it. Forget it. I'm going to get lost. I'm going to screw something up. Anyway, we were just looking at that earlier. It was in some of that stuff Teresa sent me. There was that crystal clear photo said at the bottom that he was heartbroken or something. I'll find it and show you next show. Mm-hmm. Maybe I was thinking about them, but like I said, that was a long time ago, so I don't know. Have you ever seen photographs of the crime scene? Nope. Have you ever heard what the crime scene looks like? I've heard rumors and speculations. Back in 2017, did you hear those rumors and speculations of what the crime scene looked like? No. I didn't hear anything until months after the fact that there were just people talking over the internet. Let's go to May of 2017, 4 months later. Up to that point, had you heard any rumors of what the crime scene looked like? I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure, to be quite honest. May of 2017, February, March. So when were they questioned? Weren't they questioned right away? And when they're in the questioning, the stuff they lost, wouldn't they must have been shown, I don't know. What rumors did you hear about the crime scene? I didn't really hear about it. Like, I didn't hear how the bodies were placed. I heard that it was pretty bloody, and that was about it. But it didn't make a lot of the things they were saying. They were trying to say things like their heads got cut off and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, you know what? I do remember them talking about that. Somebody said hers was cut was so bad that it looked like Libby's, right? And I was like, that don't even make sense because I took my son to the viewing because he wanted to go to the viewing and the girls didn't look like they were, if their heads were gone or missing. They did a pretty good job of putting them back on. And that's it. I thought they had scarves on or something too. I've got a couple of quick questions for Rosie's going to ask a couple quick ones. You said you were taking a lot of heat on the internet. Yeah. About being responsible for this? Yeah. Was that upsetting to you? Well, yeah, it's pretty upsetting when people sit there and accuse you of stuff that you didn't do. How long would you estimate that went on? Was it like days, weeks, or months? Well, it's still happening. Years. Yeah. And what social media sites are you active on? Clearly Facebook, right? Yeah, well, I don't have that account anymore. I have a different account. What have you been active on in the last 7 years? Usually Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Heck, I just had somebody threaten me the other day on Snapchat and I blocked them. All the biggies, so to speak. Yeah, where all the gangbangers hang on social media. Or the apps. You were taking a beating on all of them from time to time. Yeah. Why didn't you just shut them down? I did this past time. I did shut them down. When is this past time? Past time that, well, my last time. And his lawyer jumps in. When you got subpoenaed, remember? He's like, yeah, I told you to shut it down. His lawyer said that. So Rosie, so your lawyer told you to shut them down? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a dumb idea for me to be fucking spitting all that shit out into the ether. So I shut them down. After 7 years of taking a beating. Yeah. Do you know what heathenry is? Yeah. Is that basically related to the Norse pagan stuff? Yeah, basically, yeah. A lot of people, as far as Norse paganism goes, a lot of people call it heathenism. They, like the guards did, they call it all kinds of things. So it can be several different things. And that's associated with Odin? Yep. Just like you say, Norse paganism is associated with Odin? Yes. They're all kind of connected? Yes, they are. You got to understand, it's kind of like Christianity. This person is a Catholic, but this person over here is a Protestant, Methodist. You know what I'm saying? It's just different ways of doing the same thing, I guess. But at one point, you would consider yourself an Odinist? Maybe at one point, yeah. And Rosie says, I don't have anything. And his lawyer says, can I throw something out? And no, he's going to come in for the last few. His dorky lawyer. The word trial, sorry, the word ritual has been thrown around a lot here today. Yeah, you and I had a discussion before we came down here. What ritual did you participate in? I didn't participate in any rituals. Blotting? Blotting? Yeah. Right. Yes. We talked about that? Yes. Is that the only ritual that you ever participated in? Yes, that's it. And blots. That's just basically passing a cup around and getting hammered. Basically, what it comes to. And Mr. Hershauer says, all right, that's it. And Rosie jumps in. And apparently doing things to trees too, right? Ooh, we saw Mr. Westfall doing it. You're honoring the tree, basically. Do you have any questions? And Miss Diener, the prosecutor, I do on that one. You saw a video of Patrick Westphal after others were honoring a tree, and it looked like they were dumping liquid at the bottom of the tree. Yes. Do you know what they were dumping? Do you know what they were dumping? I don't want you to guess. No, I don't. No, no. And so he's standing at a tree, but did you see him have anything in his hand? I'm not sure if he had something in his hand. Not by looking at the video. No, I don't know. You were actually there. Did you see him do something to the tree? I saw him. He reached up and put something in the tree or something. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll say I don't remember. I don't really what I don't know really what he was doing. What you do know is that ritual is honoring a tree and they were pouring something at the base of the tree, but you don't know what it was. Yeah, whatever Patrick Westphal was doing, can you explain it? No, I can't. Thank you. Nothing else. And further, the deponent saith not the Honorable Brad Holder. The end. So, if anybody's still here, 11 people. So 11 people means my alt account makes it 10. Yotan makes it 9. And I'm guessing there's one lurker who's just loving listening to my voice. And that would make it 8 people are sleeping right now, slobbering on their desk or slobbering on their smartphone screen. So to you, I say thank you. Just made Kelly a coffee. She's just woke up. Oh, is that your lady? Hi, Kelly. This guy's awesome. Is that just made Kelly a coffee? She's just woke up. Well, good morning to you, Kelly, from near Toronto, Canada, from the other side of the pond. So I guess we'll shut her down. I'm surprised I went on. Oh my God, 5:19 hours. Holy fuck. Yeah, Yotan, thanks for being around. I'm going to shut this down, okay, bro? Sound good? Happy Thanksgiving to you, Yankees, and I will see you later. Thanks for being here. Thanks, everyone. Good night.